Yes. Yes, I did. I did say Genshin's Impact. How'd you know? Hello. Hang on, I have to eat some of my dinner before I forget that I have dinner. Gen... Genshin... Genshin Impact, yes. That's what the game is called. That's what it's called. Hello, friends. Hello, Frank. Hello, Rat. How are we doing tonight? On this Monday of Mondays. We will be getting into Genshin Impact in a moment. But I have dinner. What's for food? Fish. Fish and rice. And a salad that I may or may not eat. I probably will at some point. If I remember that it's there. In recovery from my concert tour. God, yeah! You were, like, following Thursday. Which is sick as hell. More yummy dairy-free gluten-free pizza. I'm out, actually. I ate all of it. Very sad, very tragic. But, oh goodness. And I would do it again, and you should. And I support you. That sounds like a lot of fun. I've always wanted to do that. I will be... It's not exactly the same. Oh, shit. I forgot something. One moment. There we go. I forgot the do not disturb sign on my door. You're playing still? Hell yeah. Your Wi-Fi is garbo right now. Sucks. But no, I'll be doing, it's not nearly as drastic, but I will be going to 221 pilot shows in the span of 3 days in September. And I'm gonna be real normal about that. It's storming. Just send it to me. Just send it to me. Send it. Is it raining? Is there rain? Because just send it to me. I'll take it. It's so sunny and bright and hot here, and I don't want it anymore. No storm for me! Rude. That's rude. Okay. It's passed by Wi-Fi. It's still bad. That's fair. Okay. Hang on. Spotify, you gotta go. You gotta go, bestie. Game. There you are. Three shows in 5 days? That's still a lot. Your Frankie Potts impression. Now, I want to hear more about this, actually. Elaborate, please. What does that entail? What do you think? What is your impression of me having a Potts flare? It was just you laying down. Yeah, no, that's accurate. Yeah, no, nailed it. Nailed it. Got it in one.
The squirrel's work is simple.
Shut up.
Exactly...
I don't want to listen to you. I just wanna highlight my adventure rank real fast. Just it's been a long time coming, but at long last, I've hit AR60. It finally happened. I hit AR60. Yup. Which is the highest that it goes. It finally happened. Like, last night, I was at 59 for the longest time. What was really funny about my adventure rank journey is that for the longest time, I would refuse to ascend the ruins. I just simply wouldn't do it. And I would just have so much accumulated experience, like, I'm talking tens of thousands over, like, the capacity of that adventure rank, and I needed to ascend the ruins, but every time I did, I would hop, like, 5 different, I would hop 5 ranks, and then I was so underbuilt for the world level, so I just let it accumulate and pile up. It took me so long. It took me way longer than necessary to get here. I could have been AR-60 a long time ago. A long time ago. And I just didn't. I'm not picking Genshin up again. That's so fair. That's so fair. When did you stop playing Genshin? Also, did I know that you played Genshin? Now, hold on. Rat, did I know you played Genshin? And I'm just stupid and I forgot that about you? Or did we just never talk about Genshin Impact? Did I know this? Because now I have to know everything. When did you stop playing? Because that'll make or break whether or not I think you should come back. You grind his dailies after every MCR show. That's so real. That's so real. Oh god, okay. Oh, so every MCR show. So that was Sumeru had just come out or was coming out or something around there. I don't remember. I don't remember when anything came out ever because I wasn't playing Genshin at the time of the MCR shows. Which is probably why I didn't know this about you. Because I wasn't playing Genshin and therefore it wasn't, like, on my brain. Something like that. Sumeru? Probably. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, there was a new girl. What the fuck is this? What is this? Can only obsess at one thing at a time. Yes. No, quite literally. Because the thing is about me, here's the thing. I am autistic and I have ADHD, which means that I experience special interests and hyperfixations at the same time, in which I have like a list of special interests and I just kind of go back and forth. But if I am on one of them, I am on that and nothing else. And nothing else. It consumes me to like a concerning degree sometimes. So when I was on MCR, I was on MCR and nothing else was like even remotely near my radar. Like not even a little bit. Not even close. But when I'm on Genshin, that's it. That's what I'm doing. That's my life. This is my life right now. This is where I'm at. As a human being, as an individual. Okay, what the fuck is this? A new... Oh. Oh, it's not an event. Interesting. Is it a new thing? Okay, everyone, I need encouragement to make a comic today. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. I think you should make a comic today. I think you should make one today. Because I want to see it. And I like your art. And I think it's super cool and fun. So you should make a comic right now. Right now. Right now. Oh, what is this? Oh, there's a... What? Hello? What is happening? What the fuck is going on, Shinobu? Oh. In the library? Oh, shit. I just want to thank MCR for handing me Thursday and saying, I don't know, go for it. That's so real. Okay, oh, wait, where am I going? Oh. There's a new thing. Oh. There's a mysterious room? Do I have to? Yes. Yes, now you have to. Now I'm holding you accountable. Ooh. What the fuck is this? What is going on?
Huh? What's a place like this doing in a library?
Hello, Paimon.
Could this be the restricted section Lisa mentioned?
Oh! Is that what this is? Is it? I don't know. There is a room! And it is mysterious. It's crazy.
Doesn't quite feel like it, though.
Yeah, no. It feels... interesting.
Think this place is hiding some terrible secret, do you? Like those rooms you always hear about in scary stories? You know, the ones that are usually totally off limits?
Lisa mentioned, I just keep winning. You really do. Oh. Were you around for the new Lisa skin? Were you there for that? Were you there for that? Were you aware of that? Oh, Frank, you don't know how much Star Wars has been hurting me. If it's not the content making me cry, it's the fanboys giving me a headache. God, real. Oh, shit. Well, as soon as I get out of this cutscene... Hey, great news, Rat! They gave us a new Lisa skin from her times at the Academia. But not. Like, it was just kind of modeled after. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Good. I was gonna say.
That's true. We just kind of waltzed in here. And it didn't seem like the lock had been broken or anything.
Yeah, this doesn't seem very restricted.
Wait, hang on a minute. This
Oh.
isn't the door we came in through.
Oh,
Are we
it's
in
an
the library
elevator?
anymore?
Are we in an elevator? Are we in the library-shaped elevator? I almost invested. That's so real. Perhaps we've reached another world. We could be underneath Cider Lake?
You think? Wow, that's pretty impressive, building all this under the lake. Wait, no, that's ridiculous. No way is that where we are.
I mean, it is possible. Paimon.
Too bad Lisa's not working.
It looks
today.
like we're in an elevator.
Well, we're here anyhow, and this place doesn't look too dangerous. Why don't we just take a look around? New places are meant for exploring, after all. You gotta try all kinds of new things to become a good and experienced guide.
Paimon, I don't want to hear it. Not a word of slander about my girl.
It's so fluffy and soft. Wonder who left it here.
For all you know, that toy might be this room's real master. Or it might be the guardian of this mysterious room.
What sort of guardian would be dozing away on the sofa like this?
A bad one.
No danger in sight.
It would be you.
Nothing means nothing happened.
That would be you if you were the guardian of this room, Paimon.
We should probably just leave it here for now. This place is huge, so let's keep on exploring.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Fantastical drama? Okay. Fantasia tone. Oh. Opening characters of each season? Oh my god. Interesting. Must select companions to form the party for the challenges according to the restrictions set by the performance requirements. None of this is going into my brain. Each character starts with 2 vigor. Each time they complete an Axe performance challenge, they will lose 1 vigor. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say, bestie. Oh, there's books. Oh, there's books. Oh, fuck. Yes, there's books. Oh, it's been so long since they gave me books to read. Oh, they gave me books. Oh, this is the best day of my life. They gave me books to read. I love when they give me books to read. I love being an insane person and reading every book that this game has ever gotten me. I need to know everything. Okay? I need to know everything. Oh, shit. I need to know everything. Don't understand. Oh my god. Is that all of them? Is that all of them? Is that all of them? I think so. And then these are just like... Oh, no? I missed one. I missed 2. Okay, sick. So I think that's that. Oh, hell yeah. It looks like you're minus the shelves. That's so real. It also... Okay. Fucking funky. You're so real. Okay. Just gonna have a seat. This is a very interesting room. I will say that. This is very interesting. The door is still moving. Interesting. Okay, well, let's see whatever the fuck this is. Time to find out. Oh. Hello. Hi, Arlecchino. Hi, Arlecchino. Hello, Arlecchino. Hello, Arlecchino. Very Lisa. If I'm allowed to say so. So true. Okay, wait. Okay, but what does performance mean? I don't understand what... I don't understand what any is happening. I don't understand what the... Okay, okay, well... I need pyro. Electro. I'm trying to remember who is built. Who do I have that is built? An Animo? Ooh. I want another pyro. Where are my pyro boys? Yeah, sure. Sure. I don't know what I need. I don't know what's happening. But that's fine. Just click random things until stuff happens. So true. Performance prep? 8 combat okay, so it is combat. I don't want to do hard mode. We'll start on normal mode, I suppose. Oh. Yeah, we'll start on normal mode. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well... Okay. Okay. Okay, modify equipment. Oh. Well, I don't want to, because they're already great. No, they're fine. Okay. 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 Okay, interesting. Okay, so I would need... I can't... Okay, so I can't click on them. Excellent. Oh, those bitches. I fucking hate you. Okay, we'll do... Can't use you? Rude. Oh, because I don't own. Okay, well... Where's... Well, damn. Fuck. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't understand. There's a lot going on here. I'm very confused. I'm just gonna start putting characters in here. Fuck it. You're in. Alright. Sure. Did you finish your Camp Nano book yet? It's day 1. So... No. No. Not even a little bit, no. All sorts of events can happen during an Imaginarium Theater Challenge, of course. Of these, companion events allow alternate cast members to join your principal cast. Oh my god, there's so much going on. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god, why is it so complicated right off the bat? Why do they always do that? They always do that. Genshin, you have to make the beginning, the introduction to the new game mechanic beginner friendly. Please. I'm a little guy. I'm so small and I don't understand what's going on. I don't get it. I'm very confused. There are too many variables. Genshin Impact, there's too many variables. Okay. Okay. Stop using complicated names, just call it what it is. Hello, Lumion. What you doing? Why are you injured? Why aren't you full health? I never use you. How is that possible? Okay, wait, what? Okay. Oh god. What? I feel like this is just gonna be Frankie is very confused for 4 hours while trying to figure out new Genshin game mode. Jesus Christ! Okay, well I want Arlecchino. Obviously. End of sentence. Focus. I'm trying! Yeah, fuck it, we'll do that. Why not? Why not? Why not? It'll be great. Oh shit. What is happening? Oh. Oh? Huh? Alright, sure. Okay, cool.
Don't get too close. Here's backup.
Our bond is strong.
Come on.
Where evil lurks, shoot on.
Oh, you're so hot. I need to build my clorinde. Oh god. I love women. I still don't know how to play Arlecchino. Oh my god, I love women. I love women.
Witness my rise.
Listen, pride may be over. Not for me, bitch.
Supporting fire.
Not for me, bitch.
Time to testify.
Okay, what is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Overruled.
Gosh, you're so hot. I love women. Literally me. I need my anti-sip spray. It will not work. I am resistant. I have resistance to anti-sip spray. I put Arlecchino and clorinde. Oh my god, rat. I have bad news, Rat. There's so many hot women in here. Have you met Arlecchino? She's really hot and traumatized and hot and wonderful, and her kids who aren't her kids but are her kids that she takes care of call her father. They call her father. They call her father. Rat, they call her father. And that's not even getting started on clorinde, who is a girl with a gun and a sword. I can only have one brain rat at a time. Rat, join me, rat. You wanna join me so bad. You wanna join me in hell so bad. You wanna join me in hell so bad, rat. Okay. Okay, wait, did I do it? Was that it? I'm staying where I am. For now. For now.
Oh no, sorry.
Oh, you talk.
Hello.
Oh, you talk. Oh, you like super talk. Alright.
I've been waiting here for the longest time and nobody came. I was only planning to rest my eyes for a bit, but the sofa was so comfy, I guess I dozed off.
That's fair.
Let's take a talk.
Sure can. Talking is one of the things I can do. Alright, so... yes. Introductions are in order, aren't they?
Yeah, who the fuck are you? Where the fuck are we? What is going on? I know, he's so cute!
Greetings, my dear guests. My name is...
Oh no.
Wait. What's my name?
Oh, honey.
Not sure we can help you with that one, buddy. Guess you were in a pretty deep sleep, huh? Seems like you're still waking up.
You're Sir Howlsworth, an honorary knight, much renowned and loved by all.
Huh? Really?
No, I just made that up. Clocky? That's literally me in real life. I am that. I support you.
Just messing with you. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Okay, great, that went well. At least this mysterious room doesn't rob everyone of their memories.
I must apologize. I must have slept for so long that I can't remember what's real and what's a dream anymore.
Well, that's not
I
good.
did have a lot of dreams while I was asleep.
This is just like Penacony.
Okay, concentrate. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, the current me is a concierge in charge of attending to any guests that find themselves here. Yes, you may call me Wolfie.
The current you? Sorry, the current you is a concierge? This is just the plot of Penacony? The current you? What does that mean?
Okay, but, if all you can remember are your dreams, what makes you think any of them are real experiences? They're just products of your imagination, right?
You mean, if it comes from my imagination, it can't be real life? Well, it sounds like you know more about that kind of thing than I do. I can't tell the difference at all.
Really?
I remember a time when a horrid curse was put on me.
Oh my
My heart
god.
was cased
He's
in unmelting
traumatized.
ice, and I had to spend my days in agonizing solitude, surrounded by nothing but boundless tundra.
Oh,
I also remember playing with Whitefang in the misty forest.
who is that?
We chased golden butterflies, waded through rushing, shattered the very moon beneath our feet.
Alright.
And I'll never forget marching in that celebratory procession with the other troops, being showered in confetti as I excitedly waited for Her Majesty the Queen to bestow her honor upon me. It was glorious.
Trauma in Genshin? Never heard of that before. I know, right? Not a single Genshin character is traumatized. Isn't that crazy? Actually, Hoyoverse has never released a character that is traumatized. Like, not a single one. That is so wild. Like, you would think at least one of them, right? But actually, none of them. They're actually all fine.
To me, all these events are indistinguishable from real experiences. Take my latest dream, for instance. I remember being in a garden of forking paths, and Madame Mage said to me,
Boodle's always happy. Speaking of Boodle, forking my first thought was Boodle trying to say fuck. They all just spin around flowers in a circle while holding hands. Yes, absolutely. That's the whole plot of Genshin. Absolutely.
"From now on, you are a concierge. Be sure to treat your guests well." Then I found myself here. And like I said,
Wait, Madam Mage.
waited, waited,
That's just Lisa.
and
That's just
waited.
Lisa.
And now, finally,
That's just Lisa, right?
2 guests have arrived.
Or
At last, I can fulfill my duty.
I mean, given that this is in the Knights of Favonia's library, I want to assume that it's Lisa. It could be any of the Hexen Circle, but it's probably Lisa. Hi, Tracy! Lisa mentioned we won.
Is there anything?
Yeah, who's Madam Mage? Yeah, and who is this Madam Mage? Is she really just a figure from your dream? Seems like there could be more to it than just that.
Well, Madam Mage is Madam Mage.
Wow,
Just
that's
as
super
you, dear
helpful.
guests,
Thanks,
are
dude.
guests.
Thanks, bud.
She and her friends. Oh yes, and they're all mages
Uh-huh.
too. Each one of them is a master of their own type
Wait.
of magic, conjuring,
Wait,
illusion.
no, it wouldn't be
and
Lisa.
such.
Wait, no, it wouldn't be Lisa. Because she's not one of the Hexen Circle. It would have to be Alice. Or one of the other Hexen Circle. Oh, so it is. Oh! I was just throwing that out there. I'm so thrilled I have a brand and it is woman lover. It's so true. You're so real for that. You should have seen me. What, 5 minutes ago? Using Arlecchino in a domain? Ah, I can be so normal about women. But no. Yeah, okay, so never mind. I don't think it can be Lisa, because she's not one of the Hexencircle. Because this is so, like, whimsical, I have a feeling it's Alice. And because it's in Mondstadt, in the Knights of Favonius building. And Alice's daughter, Clee, is under the protection of the Knights of Favonius. I feel like this is a Alice. I feel like this is a Alice one. I think this is a Alice one. I know, like, 10 Genshin characters, and 5 of them are Lisa. That's so real.
One of them uses a quill pen to cast her spells. She has a very mysterious ink bottle that contains fantasy truth. I had a little taste when she wasn't looking, and oh my goodness was it bitter. Blech.
Sorry, is this a wolf stuffed animal giving me Hexencircle lore? Sorry, hold on a minute. Is this stuffed animal wolf giving me Hexencircle lore? Are you fucking serious? Okay.
But the other mages all love her magic. They use their powers of creation to transform her fantasy truth into true fantasy.
What the fuck does that even mean? Hey, bud, what the hell is that about? What does that mean?
How do they do that? I haven't the slightest idea. I'm just a toy with stuffing for brains.
Same.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
Yeah, what the fuck is this room?
Yeah, what is this place? We came in here through this one door in the library, but we were never able to open it before.
Ah, well, congratulations on your successful entry, dear guests.
Oh.
This is a special room, one that can only be accessed by those who are invited. Seeing as you two have this privilege, you can invite your friends to enter as well.
Oh, hell yeah, you can co-op! You made the classic mistake of doing all the line work for a comic, but no script. Oh, bestie.
On that note, I'd better tidy up this place as quickly as possible. Oh, and I should prepare some tea and snacks too. You don't mind if they're on the sweeter side, do you?
No, I don't mind at all.
Of course
That sounds
not.
wonderful.
Wait, before we get ahead of ourselves, mind telling us where we are exactly? Are we even still in Mondstadt?
That is a difficult question. Madam Mage created this room using magic, and I don't know magic. Still, you have my guarantee as concierge that this is a safe and comfortable place. I sincerely hope you enjoy your time here.
Thanks, Wolfie.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
Yeah, what is that book?
Yes, I saw! You were magnificent!
Oh, thanks!
I was completely enraptured by your performance!
What do you mean, performance?
Well, Madam Mage says that every page of a storybook is a segment of the present. I'm sure only the most distinguished of guests are able to take the stage as the story's protagonists and put on a show as spectacular
Lumi nodding
as
like,
yours.
so true.
What a thrilling battle! Yes, that's what every story needs to spice things up. Naturally, those are the kinds of stories I love reading the most. I wonder what would make a good title for a book about your magnificent performance. Should we call it a saga? An epic? A tale of conquest? A chronicle of combat?
All of that.
Choices, choices.
We should call it a saga, epic, tale of conquest, chronicle of combat. That's what it's called.
In any case, I do hope you will be so kind as to indulge us with more of your fine performances.
Of
In
course.
fact, scratch that. I'm afraid I shall have to insist. The story of the present is waiting to be written, and you, dear guests, are the ones to fill its pages.
This is the perfect event to start on the first day of Camp NaNoWriMo. Love that for me.
Is there anything else?
Does
you'd
this
like to
count
ask
as
me?
writing? I mean, he says we're writing a story. Oh my god, you're gonna buy... Yeah, buy me some cheap viewers. That's all.
This place is getting more confusing by the second.
Yeah!
Wolfie seems alright. So, We should be fine, right? Besides, our goal is to set foot in every corner of Teyvat, and the courage to boldly go where others dare not to tread is what will take us there.
Okay, Star Trek. Oh god, writing. Yeah. Yeah, I did write a little bit today. I wrote some angst. It was awful. I hated every second. I'm allowing you to say shit fuck. Do not ew at Star Trek. Miss me with that shit. Get banned.
Wow, what a wonderful line! Spoken like a true adventurer.
So true.
You bet, we're the real deal.
Mm-hmm.
Is that so? Well then, I'd better make sure I do my duty as concierge of this place. I hope this can be somewhere for you to rest and recuperate when you're weary, so that you can embark on your next adventure refreshed and renewed. Come back here anytime
love
if
you,
you get
Wolfie.
tired. I'll be sure to take good care of you.
Wolfie, you're my new best friend. Oh. Hi, Shinobu. Oh, wait. All the people that I invited into... Wait. Oh, look at him! Oh. Ban your face. Yeah, okay. Hi, Arlecchino. I was like, oh my god, wait, all the, like, characters that I invited to do that domain with me. Arlecchino in one corner, clorinde in the other. Hang on, we gotta take a minute. Hang on. Where's clorinde? First of all, hello, Lisa. Second of all, hello, clorinde. Rat, I'd like to introduce you to a woman with a gun. I got her on accident. Cause here's my secret. Here's my secret to getting the character that you want on Genshin Impact. Are you ready? This is how you win every 50-50. Okay? You stop playing the game for like at least a month. You stop playing the game and you wait. You wait for the banner that the character you want is on. You re-download the game. They give you a bajillion Primogems. You spend like 10 pulls on a banner. They immediately give you the 5-star that you want. Because they want you to come back to the game so bad. That's how I got her. That's how I got Alhaitham's signature weapon within like 20 pulls. That's how you do it, okay? That's how you pulled Baiju. So true. I wasn't even meaning to get clorinde. I wanted to get... What's his face? The new guy. Sethos. I wanted him. But... I got a girl. And she's hot. And she's beautiful. I haven't actually, like, listened to any of her voice lines. And I'm scared. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, we're gonna listen.
Greetings. I am Clorinde, a champion duelist of the court of Fontaine. If you wish to hire my services, please state the nature of your dispute. You may leave out any extraneous details. Those are no concern of mine.
Hi! Hi, Clorinde! Hi, Clorinde! Hi, Clorinde!
I've faced many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated. The rest surrendered. No, I have never lost a duel.
Wow. 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 Yeah, no. You're so real for that. You're so real for that. Oh my god. Wait.
Good morning. I'm going for coffee shortly. Would you like to join me? I brought coffee cups.
Oh, she's a
You can
coffee
borrow one if
girly.
you need.
Marry me right now. Clorinde. Marry me right now.
Apologies. I don't get off work till later. Here. Take this sandwich. It'll keep the wolf from the door.
What does that mean? Oh.
I'm afraid I'm unable to share any wine recommendations with you. But I can recommend a few lesser-known restaurants that are well worth a visit.
I'm getting the sense that her love language is food. And that makes me want to throw up. I feel the demons pulling me in. Bad news, you just missed the clorinde banner. I'm so sorry. It just ended. It's Siegewin and Farina right now. But... oh my god.
Good night. I'll be heading to bed as soon as I've completed my nightly weapon maintenance.
There is a clorinde quest, though, and I do need to play it. I don't know if I'll do it tonight. We'll see. I want to try out this new game mode. But, if I... We'll see how long I spend here. Can I talk to you?
People often believe me to be highly focused on securing victories. I am a champion duelist, after all.
Mm-hmm.
The truth, however, is just the opposite. It is the spirit of the challenger that I value above all else. If someone is willing to face me head-on, they have my respect, no matter who secures the title of victor in the end.
You're so chivalrous.
Strength is something that can be gained through experience. Courage, however, comes from within.
I need to marry you. Right now. Just right this second, Clorinde. I am getting down on one knee as we speak. Please marry me. I love you. Arlecchino. Hi, Arlecchino. How can you say that when father is right there? I know! Listen, polyamory is alive and thriving in my heart and my soul. Hi, Arlecchino.
Before I go on a long journey, I tend to leave the children of the House of the Hearth with some homework to complete in my absence.
I'm fine.
Many of them, however, simply play to their heart's content for most of the time I am gone, then rush to get their homework done in the final few days before my return.
Me?
They believe I am none the wiser, but I have simply elected not to expose their chicanery. After all,
Chicane?
to complete one's work in a short time frame is a skill in its own right.
Hi. I love you. I could change the music? Oh wait, there's another book. Oh. Okay, wait, who else was here? Shinobu was over here. Someone over here. Oh, Toma! Shinobu and Toma.
You can leave the trickier opponents to me.
Thanks, Shinobu.
You did invite me here after all, so I'll do my part for the cause, no problem.
Chicane? Ned? I'm saying hello?
As
Ned
for what
Chicane?
part that'll be exactly, arrange that however you wish. I can handle it.
I know you can. Ned Chicane, in my Genshin Impact, it's more likely than you think. Hi, Toma.
How are you feeling? Try not to worry too much about the next fight.
I won't.
I've heard people say that having a good attitude actually benefits your health. Even if spearmanship isn't my strong suit, I'll do my
Bullshit.
best to protect you in this battle.
Thanks, Toma. Love you. Alright, well. Hi, Arlecchino. Arlecchino in the distance. I can be so normal. I can be so normal. I can be so normal about a woman named Arlecchino, whose children call her father. Okay. What? Okay. This? I already did this. What is this? Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, revenge sequence after the bond of... The value of their bond of life. That character's attack increases. Overload of extra barrier. I mean, that's cool. I like that one. Oh my god, brief. That's what I need. I need brief descriptions. I love that they added that. I'm not stronger than my demons! Hey yo! Hey yo! Come closer, rat. Come closer, rat. Okay, wait. Nope, nope. I don't know. I'm not paying attention. What is this? Reroll? What am I rolling? I just realized what this is. Oh my god, this is just the Genshin version of the fucking, simulated universe. These are just the fucking blessing cards? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is Genshin Simulated Universe. Imaginarium Theater? This is simulated universe! Hold on, that just occurred to me. Wait, never mind, I wanted to buy a guitar. You got this, you can be strong. Honkai Star Rail, yes. Simulated Universe is a game mode, where, like, you collect these little cards that are, like, little blessings, and it looks exactly like this. Genshin has been taking a lot of cues from Star Rail. Like, Star Rail, for the longest time, people theorized that, like, Star Rail was the testing grounds for things that they were thinking of integrating into Genshin. And literally every single time they introduce something in Star Rail that goes over with the players really well, they immediately add it. It's not plagiarism if it's your own content. I mean, yeah, they're both voiceovers. But yeah, the functionality of this, the way it's all laid out, is identical to Simulated Universe. This is fascinating. I mean, not identical, but enough of it is the same that it's like it's Simulated Universe with its own little twist. Well, no, because it could be like, because there's multiple different modes of Simulated Universe. It's one of them. It's like a mode of it. Which is fascinating. I think this is fascinating. Okay. Alright.
It's my lucky day. Fire it up. Here's Becca.
Gears of the storm.
The wind rises. Supporting fire. Don't get too close.
Have fun with this gift.
This is where I'm from. Lay to bear.
Let me amuse
I love women.
Witness my lies. Transfixed.
got you covered.
Gears of the storm.
God damn. I'm gonna see what the Wanderer has to say. I'm curious.
No, I don't want to chat.
Rude! Comic Dumb just needs words? Hell yeah.
What are you making that face for? I thought you knew my deal by now.
Yeah, but like, don't be a dick.
Fine. You can talk, and I'll sit over there and listen. Happy now?
No. You're being a dick. But I expected that of you. Truly. Okay, let's see. Okay. Electric. Oh boy. Okay. I like that one. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. 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 I think I'm getting the hang of it. I think I'm getting the hang of it. I think. So I want clorinde. I want you. I want you. Rife sleeve. Yeah. It's just that guy? Well, but if it's, no. No, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do Lenny.
We'll see about that.
Okay, rude bitch.
A round of applause.
Okay.
Hunt them
Hate
down.
that bitch.
Into the shadows.
God. Okay.
Now disappear.
Ready.
Oh, fuck it up, girl.
Our bond is strong. Too late for regret.
And voila.
Where eagle wings. Shoot on sight.
Shoot him with your gun. I love you, girl. I love that they gave this girl a gun.
Bloody terrified. Have fun with this game.
Here comes the finale. Step right up.
Hell yeah. I love women. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get an 8 second. That's fine. I don't care enough. Ooh. Oh, hi, Wolfie.
Bravo! Bravo! Another spellbinding performance!
Thanks!
Are you interested in learning any new thespian tricks? By which I mean dashing and elegant poses. In fact, what would you say to a friendly exchange? I'll teach you some thespian tricks in return for toy medals from the treasure chests.
Sure.
Friendship is a wonderful thing, isn't it? Ah, just the word itself gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling in my heart and my stomach.
Yep, yep. something slightly concerning about that. Anyway, are you sure you're okay with just toy medals? What could they be worth if they're just toys?
Bro, he's a toy. Don't be rude.
As long as you believe, even toy medals can be more valuable than gold. That is the magic of imagination. Madam Mage told me that. I can't say I entirely understand what she meant, but the thespian tricks, I actually got those from a wish I made to Madam Mage. So long as she thinks it's a fair trade, I think it should be fine.
Sounds kinda ominous. Don't a lot of scary stories start out that way? You make a reckless wish to a wicked witch, but you end up regretting it when she
Yeah, but
forces
she's
you to
not a
pay
wicked
an
witch.
impossible price in return?
She's just a sneaky witch.
I believe you're misunderstanding the situation, dear guest. There is absolutely nothing to fear. To start with, mages are quite different from wicked witches. And besides, I already told you what the price is. It's the toy medals. There's no catch.
Damn.
And you're sure about that?
Fine, on.
Yes, completely. In any case, I was the one who made the wish. So if someone has to end up paying an impossible price, just leave it to me.
I don't like that.
I enjoy watching your performances, so it's well worth it as far as I'm concerned. I wonder how many blank pages are left in this book. But not to worry. Even if we run out of space, new blank pages will be added very soon. I do look forward to the day when all empty pages are filled with stories.
Alright. Wolfie really is just like me for real. I love him. Oh! He's taking... Oh, he's taking the nap! Oh my god! I love him! I love him so much! Oh my god! I love him! Oh my god. Okay. Oh god, it's a leyline mon. I fucking hate those. Oh my god, and these are like the fucking... Oh, what are they called? I don't remember. Let's see. Okay. Oh, right, I can reroll. It's still a leyline monolith? Rude. Rude. Alright. Oh, but there's two different ones. I can fight a bunch of mushrooms and slimes, or I can fight these guys. Oh. Yeah.
Let's get down to business.
Shut up. Let's see. I like that. Oh boy. Sure. Let's do... Yeah, fuck it. We'll do this one. We'll do this one. I don't like leyline monolith challenges. Okay. I want... Okay, well, none of these are ideal. Exactly, but we'll do this. I think. Yeah, well, no, because I want. Oh, fuck. Do that for now. Yeah.
And voila!
I'll settle this. Stand with me.
Scatter. Flicker.
Ugh.
Dissipate.
Unsightly insects.
Hell yeah. What's wrong? Oh god. Yeah, I'm not good at this.
Our bond is strong.
Girl, let me switch.
Swollen fury. Bow your head.
Out of my way.
Yeah, there's no. Unless.
Process of elimination.
Let's get this show on the road.
Dissipate.
That's far enough.
Nope, that's what I thought. I'm just not good at fucking monolith challenges. And I don't like them. And they make me angry. Yeah, I knew that would happen. Okay. I think I'm done with this for now. Which means... Yeah, I don't care. I think we're going to do... a story quest. And I think I know what story quest I want to do. No, not you. Because I do have... And I will say, I do really want to do the second Sino one. But while we're on the subject of women... While we're on the subject of women... Women... Women. Women. It's time for women. It is women time. It's women time, spray bottle. Yeah, nice fucking try, dude. Nice fucking try.
Huh? Do you also see Navia and Clorinde over there?
Women!
They might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on.
I love girlfriends. I love lesbians. I love women.
Still no dice?
Navia! Oh, honey!
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already. Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
Every time I see Navia, that... Oh, she actually swims in my head. Oh. There's a second one? Oh. Oh, Rat, you don't even know about Navia. You don't even know about Navia.
This is
You don't
getting
even
pretty
know about
difficult.
Genshin Taylor Swift.
Nadia, Clorinde, what's up?
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners, how are you all doing?
Genshin Taylor Swift, who is also a mob boss. We love to see it.
Huh. Navia?
Huh? Oh, you mean...
What? What?
Yep, this is our chance.
What? For what? Just passing
Do you
through.
need our help with something?
Why is she Swift? She looks like Taylor Swift, is the joke.
Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
Whoa, for real?
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
What kind of problem?
Traveler, Paimon,
Uh-huh.
would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
What? What is that? What is that?
She'll say what now?
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe.
Oh!
Role-play adventure club.
It's a TTRPG. You should have led with that. Absolutely. I would love to. I would love to play Dungeons and Dragons with you guys. I would love to play Dungeons and Dragons with you guys. You should have led with that. Clorinde likes roleplay. Now, I see where you're going. She's like, I understand. We saw you across the bar and we love your vibe. We saw you across the bar and we love your vibe. Would you join our D&D party? I will. I would love to. I would love nothing more than to play Dungeons and Dragons with lesbians. Absolutely. 100% always. My answer to that will never be no. Who do you think I am?
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe?
No.
About games that allow you to participate in a story and role-play characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
Oh, they're nerds. Oh, they're nerds. Oh, they're D&D nerds. Oh my god, they're canonically D&D nerds. Oh, this is delightful.
That sounds super interesting.
Clorinde and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently,
They're-
someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them.
You gotta remember to
When I
eat.
asked, of course, I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on, a brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
A new adventure?
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Oh, wow. Rat, I have bad news about another character that I have on my account. I have bad news for you. About the team that I'm about to get out as soon as this cutscene is over. Oh, I just realized I can put them on a team together now. I have to build Clorinde.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I know I was the one that handed you the
Waifu
script,
team, yeah.
but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Yeah, no spoilers!
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
Wait. So you already have 3 people? I have a fragile heart. But women.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you,
Oh,
partner.
absolutely. I would love to play Dungeons and Dragons with you, Navia. I would genuinely love nothing more.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
Yeah, we are.
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players.
Oh my god.
And ensure that
Wait.
everyone has a good time.
Wait. Clorine's the DM? This changes everything. For me, Clorinde's the DM. Oh, okay. Okay.
Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Count me in.
That solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Now you're gonna hear her narrate your doom. Say less.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Clorinde the script?
The club introduced a kind of gameplay for the script.
Oh, so it's a new edition of D&D. That's cool.
In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives.
Interesting.
On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Okay, but the way that I want to play this in real life, the way I want to play immersive D&D in real life, with Clorinde and Navia, the way I want to do this. Hey, and you were trying to get me with the simp spray? I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
It's Matt Mercer.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
Oh, that's cool. And terrifying. But also, auditory dyslexia. No, you're so real. That's fascinating. But also, what game master actually knows how their game is gonna end? Like, as somebody who has DM'd before, do DMs ever know? Like, even if you do, you don't.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Me too.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Okay.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
Okay.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something.
Oh my god.
Let me think.
Oh my god.
What kind of character should I play this time?
Navia, who are you gonna play? What class? What class? What class do you mean? Navia, tell me everything. Navia, 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 Navia. Navia, tell me everything.
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Navia! Oh my god. I don't know what I was expecting the Clorinde story quest to be, but it wasn't Dungeons and Dragons. It wasn't Dungeons and Dragons. Anyway, no. Wait, I wanted to do her little idol. I'm gonna wait. Hang on. Her idols are so cute. I want the sunglasses idol. Oh, the Marilyn Monroe idol. So the ult. I'm assuming there will be combat in here. Girl.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
She's so cute. I'm gonna eat. Oh. My love. Okay. Where are we going? Yeah, who else is playing the game? First of all, Farina would. Farina would. Girl, the theater kid that you are, the theater kid that the both of you are. Oh my god, Farina! Oh my god, and Linny! My favorite theater children.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Farina!
You're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
Hi. We're gonna play
What a
D&D with
pleasant
you.
surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Yeah.
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too. Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
Hey, you two, are you fucking nerds? Because I am, also. And I'm so happy for Farina. I didn't do her hangout quest yet. Wait, Farina, hangout? You mean her story quest? Her story quest made me so sad, but it also made me very happy. That she's getting back into theater. Same thing. No, you're so real. It's story quest where you get to hang out with them.
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I
Yeah,
haven't
okay.
taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette Fremine and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM.
Oh my god. Of course you are. Of course you are, theater kid.
Still, I'm sure
Fucking
it'll be fun
nerd.
being a player for the
I
first
love
time.
you.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for Genshin D&D.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Clorinde simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
You can't be a casual player in D&D. It demands your life. That's so true. That's so true. Man, I miss D&D. I miss D&D. We should start a D&D game. Do you guys want to play D&D? I really want to play D&D now. It's all I can think about. Tevat D&D. Tevat D&D. I don't even know what that would look like. But what if? Genshin D&D. I want to play D&D so bad. Please. I miss it so much. I miss it so much. I miss it every day.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
Can I have one, Clorinde? In real life, can I have one? Give it to me, please.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Oh, Farina, you would love Dungeons and Dragons. Farina, you would love roleplay heavy Dungeons and Dragons campaigns. Oh my god. The theater kid that you are, you would love D&D.
Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troupe activities, Clorinde?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Shut up. I am in love with you. Clorinde. 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 The forever GM. Clorinde.
Right. I knew about that even when she was still my
Oh
subordinate.
my god! You're such a fucking nerd that even the Hydro Archon knew that you're a forever GM. Clorinde, I love you. You know for a fact that she, like, has casual conversations about D&D. Just, like, going about her daily life. Like, she talks about the campaigns that she GMs for. Oh my god.
It's nothing.
No!
Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Baby, don't be ashamed. There's nothing to be ashamed of.
Wow. Paimon's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
Think about how much Farina wanted to be a part of it, but couldn't until now. Oh my god. Yeah. I cannot get started on Farina. I will start crying right now. My sweet girl. So if we have a problem with any of the rules, do we have to submit a duel request?
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for
Oh,
my
she's a
players.
good GM! I do cry for her. I cry for her every day. Every time I think about the hell Farina went through for 500 years, we're gonna save that for later. 500 years, huh? 500 years of hell, huh? Anyway, we move on.
I
We move
maintain
on.
a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor.
Hell yeah.
But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Yes, the two emotions, anger and sadness.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
Hey, yo.
No, that's not what I meant.
Oh my god. This is so sweet. I can't wait for it to go horribly wrong. Given that it's a Genshin story quest, there's gonna be clorinde combat.
I'm back. Here, allow me to introduce you to this.
Hello.
Manager.
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Hello? Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
Oh, he's a cosplayer. Fuck yeah. We got a cosplayer.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing.
We
It's
love
the
to
least
see
we can
it.
do to give the players a more immersive experience.
Hell yeah. You do your D&D and cosplay. We love to see it. That's the only way to do it. You gotta cosplay. You gotta dress up as your characters. Like, you simply have to. You simply have to. I love dressing up like my characters for D&D. It is the most right way.
Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marushose hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Oh?
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marashose hunters. Is that a problem?
I'm also not. Is that a problem?
No problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown.
Okay.
So, basically, Marashose hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations.
Cool.
Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor.
Oh! Wait! I know that name! I know that name. I recognize that name. The cat. When Taz Amnesty Genshin version. No, Cassiodor. When the world quest where we were exploring the ruins of Remuria. That's what they kept calling. That's you? You were the first Marashose hunter? Oh.
But I'll leave the finer
Monsieur
details for you to
O's.
seek out and discover.
Monsieur O's.
And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Absolutely, I am. I've never been more ready in my life.
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already.
I'm so fucking ready.
I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well. Head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
Okay, but what characters are we playing? Like, what classes is everybody? Do we have a healer? Do we have...
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative.
I knew you would love it!
the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue.
Oh?
Seems like they have everything prepared. Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
I'm fucking ready. I was born ready to play D&D with you, Clorinde.
Sounds good. Hunter Squad, move out!
Hell yeah! Alright, where the fuck are we going? Oh god, okay. Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this. Well, you told me over here, and then you lied. That's not what I wanted to be! That's fine. That's fine. I actually wanted that to happen, actually. As a matter of fact. That's what I wanted. I wanted to just drop a planet on the beach for no reason. Hypothetical. You're playing a short campaign with Mercer, Brennan, Obria, and Griffin. One of them is DMing, the rest are players. Who do you want to DM?
My time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Same. That's an impossible... My gut says Brennan. My gut says Brennan. Just because I think he should DM everything always, because he scares me. Because you never know what to expect from that man. Like, every time you think you know where he's going with something, he ruins your life. That has been my experience with Fantasy High. But, like, oh my god. I think they need to play, like, 15
really
different
have
short
thought of
campaigns.
Even the Fatometer is here and ready to go for us.
I need 4 separate, distinct short campaigns with each of them as the DM. Ooh.
The Fatometer. What's that?
Huh?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
So instead of dice, you draw cards. Incredible! Incredible!
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
Yes.
That's
for
what
me.
the message said.
Oh, really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
God. God. I love... Oh my god. She really is the most phenomenal actress of all time. Like, can we just take a minute and acknowledge what an incredible fucking actress Farina is? And how you can immediately tell whenever she's being real with you. And you can immediately tell when she's putting on a mask. And putting on a front. Like, oh, I'm a celebrity. I'm the Hydro Archon. I'm the blah blah blah. Or when she's being Farina. You can immediately tell. There is such a drastic difference. Like, she's so excited to get to do something fun with her friends. I would love to do a horror game with Abria, a goofy one with Griffin, high fantasy with Mercer, and, like, a parody of some genre with Brent. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, this is why we need 4 distinct campaigns. It's important.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
Yeah.
Snack Hunter Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
I love you, Paimon.
The desserts are great. But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
So true.
Very fair. Then, let us begin.
Alright. What's up, Clorinde? What are we doing?
First, please
Oh,
pick up the
yeah!
character cards in front of you
Yeah!
and write down your name and profession.
Oh my god! Character creation! Oh my god. I have to keep eating or I'm gonna forget. Oh my god. We're playing D&D! In Genshin Impact!
You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. In this story, everyone is a Marashosei hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh, nice.
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Yeah.
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marashosei hunter, and you can be her little floating assistant.
Oh my god, you can be my familiar. You can be my familiar, Paimon! Paimon's my familiar!
Huh. Kinda like in real life. So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep. It can be any name you like.
I can't believe they're actually just playing Dungeons and Dragons.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
That's so fucking real.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular
I want to play
skill,
this game so
the
fucking
easier it
bad.
will be to pass associated checks.
I want to play this game so fucking bad.
I'll take persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills.
So true, Lenny.
For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I'm not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Rogue Linny, hell yeah. Bard Farina, Rogue Linny.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Let's, Well, we don't have a healer. I'm gonna learn medicine.
Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice of you.
I'm gonna learn insight.
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two skills?
Yep. I want them.
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
Oh my god.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Uh-oh, Navia, what are you doing?
I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashosei hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you. and the GM will take care of the rest.
Warlock Navia. Yeah, most likely. So we've got Rogue Linny, Bard Farina, Warlock Navia, and Cleric Traveler.
Alright, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn Summon then.
Oh,
Paimon can't wait to
boy.
see what kind of thing shows up.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin.
Hell yeah.
Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the two?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences.
Oh my god, this just makes me want to play D&D so bad!
If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
No. Oh my god. Random checks triggered by the Fatometer. Press draw card. Random number between 1 and 20. Oh my god, they literally just put D&D into Genshin. Please tell me they have plans to make this a permanent function. Like Wind Trace or some shit, please? Please? Oh god.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my
Yeah, but
checks.
no. That's the dice tell a story, Verena.
Oh, come on.
The dice
Don't
tell
worry
a
about
story.
that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure. Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
Baby.
Alright, then I'll mark down Farina for easy.
Verena.
All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
Dear partner, how would you like to play?
Oh, authentic mode.
Are you sure?
Give me a d20. Yeah, I am sure.
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG.
I just watched the Adventuring Academy with Samurai today. They said crit fails are more interesting than crit success. Oh, absolutely. 100%. 100% they are. It's more interesting when things go wrong. Because then you have to figure it out from there. Like, it can be really fun and awesome and exciting to have a crit success. The perfectly timed nat 20. The Allie Beardsley special. But, like, crit fails let the DM be evil, and that is exciting and fun. I gotta go eep so bad. Go eep! Go eep! Go to eep! Good night, rat. The Allie Beardsley special. Literally. It is ungodly German hours. Go to eep. I'm so excited for junior year. Go eep, rat. And dream about hot fantasy women who play Dungeons and Dragons. Good night, rat! Sweet Genshin dreams. Her nightmares. Who knows? Mwah.
Honestly, I don't think Clorinde would make things too difficult for us no matter what the Fatometer says. Isn't that right, Clorinde?
No promises.
Hell yeah! Spoken like a true DM.
That wasn't super reassuring.
No, it'll be great, Paimon.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because A long time ago,
Oh!
back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
This is everything to me. This is everything to me. This is so special. This is genuinely so fucking special. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why this is so fucking special to me. Because the thing about Hoyoverse. The thing about Hoyoverse is that they were previously known as MiHoYo, and their slogan was Tech Otakus Save the World. They are known for being nerds, and they are proud of it. They are nerds. They put nerd references and geek references to all kinds of shit throughout the game. Diluc is just fantasy Batman. There's an NPC named Gygax who runs Windtrace. Like, there's so many little Easter eggs throughout the game. There are, like, little references to, like, popular nerd shit. Il de Torre is a poorly concealed Doctor Who reference because he literally has, different, replicas of himself. Like, 1 million. Like, these bitches are nerds. So, like, to have an actual, like, D&D game in the game is so special because you know that they had so much fun making this. You know damn well they had so much fun making this and putting it together. Oh, this is so special. This is so special.
Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marashosei Hunters.
Oh, we're in the fantasy!
Sometime later,
We're in the
as a
fantasy!
member of the Marashosei Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message,
Oh my god!
you take a boat and
Oh
arrive
my
at this
god!
strange city.
We're in the fantasy!
As you
Theater
enter,
of the mind!
you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks. Survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marashosei hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marashosei hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side. What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Okay.
Oh my
Count
god!
me in.
Look at... Oh my god! Please, I love this so much. Oh, this makes me so happy.
My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marashosei hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Is this where you introduce your
Oh,
character to
Farina.
everyone? It
Her
sounds
character
like
art.
you've done this dozens of
Character
times.
art. It's okay, Farina. You got this. You got this.
My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family.
I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marashosei hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
Look at Farina. Look at Farina. Look at her. Look at her. Oh my god.
Hey, that's really cool.
Oh annoying. Oh my god.
You can do it, Farina.
Oh,
Now it's done.
Paimon is Paimon.
oh my god, look
Good friend and companion to this Marashose hunter right here.
Look at Paimon! I'm gonna cry.
I've been studying medicine ever since I was a child. I want to do
Oh
my
my
part to eradicate these monsters and use what I've learned to heal others.
I'm gonna cry. I'm going to start crying right now. This is so special.
When we
And
face
the traveler
monsters,
gets to
I'll make sure
talk.
charge in front to give everyone some cover. You can take care of the healing at the back.
That's so sweet. She looks more like, I feel like I feel like she's the healer in the same way that like Brother Philo in Taz v Dracula is like technically a priest but is an artificer. That's the vibe that art of Lumine is giving me. I feel like she's an artificer that does healing. I don't know if that's a thing an artificer can do, but they can now. They can now.
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marashose hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis.
Her little glasses are gonna throw up.
The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar. It kind of reminds Paimon of Mondstadt.
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by.
Like, he's an artificer that functions as a cleric, which is such an interesting character choice from Clint. I'm so proud. Yeah, no. God, I love Taz v Dracula. I love Taz v Dracula. I love everything about it. I love it so much.
Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
I just noticed that Clorinde's D&D art is also a little different and fancy.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
Uh-oh.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
You look up and see a tavern nearby.
Oh my
It
god.
appears to be open for the day.
Hello, Angel Share.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of...
Verena, I love you! I love you! Oh my god, I love this so much. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're playing D&D. Oh my god!
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, it is
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you
because
think?
Clorinda is all the NPCs. Verena's doing such a good job. She's doing so good. I knew she would. She's a theater kid. She was born for this. I knew she would love Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is
Played by Clorinde.
If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
I want to know what this was like for the VA. Like, how fun. You go in to do your Genshin Impact voiceover, and you're like, ah, cool, time to play my character. It's like, oh no, for this one, your character is playing like 15 different characters. Your character is gonna be playing D&D and is the DM, so you're gonna actually be doing like 100 different characters today. Oh, that is so fun!
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
The most unrealistic part so far is nobody asked, is she hot? What's her full name? And is she secretly evil? I mean, given the way that Navia, or clorinde was talking about Navia's playstyle, I do anticipate that sort of thing happening in the near future. Because she is one of the player that is going to try and talk to and befriend every animal. I do think that she would also.
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
God,
You
Navia.
didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
Oh my god.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine.
Oh my god! Navia rolled to seduce. Oh my god.
Hey! Did she just... me?
Clorinde must have broke character for a second.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I'll do an insight check.
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the fatometer.
Okay. Okay.
You recall all the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms. You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away. And when she speaks, she often subconsciously reaches out to touch the ring on her left hand.
Did something happen to your husband?
So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight
Oh,
them
no.
a few days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman and continue your journey further into the city.
Oh, I love this so much. I want so much more D&D in my Genshin Impact. I want so much D&D in my Genshin Impact. Like, just so much. Just endless D&D in my Genshin Impact, please. Please. Please give me endless D&D in my Genshin
As
Impact.
you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Good night, Tracy. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I'll tell you how D&D goes.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
You know that the VA had so much fun with this. You know. I love this so much.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before.
Oh,
if
shit.
you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Hey, yo.
Whoa, what a nasty bitch. Even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Well, you're persuasive.
Sir, we came to this city to solve the very problem you seem to be referring to. The war you mentioned, would it happen to be against the monsters outside the city? If you happen to be well informed, and know a thing or two about what's going on, we'd appreciate it if you could share that information with us. After all, the sooner this problem gets resolved, the easier it will be for you to do your business.
So true. Oh. Hell yeah, Navia! Good job.
Well, things are basically as you said, young lady. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes.
Oh no.
We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
All right. That's all the information you need, right? Off with you now. I've still got business to do.
You know, if you smiled a little more,
yeah.
you'd definitely get more business. And I bet that would make your life just a little bit sweeter. I'm not saying it's guaranteed to work. It's just a tip.
Oh, Navia. Alright.
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
Yeah.
Before you lies the city's central square. You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him.
Go for
Hello,
him.
sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes!
It's all coming
I
together.
didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
Well, now, hold on.
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived
Alas.
comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore.
No.
When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
That's right, Navia.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem.
Oh,
There
shit.
are evil sorcerers inside the city as well. So be on guard.
You didn't mention that in your commission, sir. That would have been good to know. There are evil sorcerers in the city? Why wasn't that in your commission, sir?
They're actively working with the monsters and have corrupted the court ministers
Oh,
with
shit.
malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess.
Oh my god, that guy wasn't kidding. That's
Even
fucked
one of our
up.
kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like
They've
this.
been infected with capitalism.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Capitalist disease. A condition and it's terminal.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Huh? Like, now? Is this really the right time?
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Hell yeah. What? Is that it? No, I want to play more D&D. I want to play more D&D right now. Let me play more
If I
D&D.
understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving.
Oh. Table... Out of character talk?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
Hell yeah.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clorinde said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marashose hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely... Would you like to hear more about it?
Absolutely, Clorinde. Tell me everything. Info dump, please.
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paima wants to know too. The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai in Inazuma?
No. All Marashose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marashose hunter?
Hell yeah.
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
Tell me everything, Clorinde.
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... how about Casiodor?
Tell me everything about everything.
Or
Clorinde.
Egeria, the
Clorinde.
ex-Hunter
Clorinde, tell me everything about everything, please. Please.
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Clorinde?
Are you secretly a history buff, Clorinde?
From my master.
Who dat?
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorinde over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Oh, yeah. And this is why that one guy in the World Quest, the Remuria World Quest, was like calling him like a traitor and shit. Because when Remuria was like destroyed, he followed Egeria.
Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marechaussee Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Oh, you would know, Farina!
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
So true, Lenny.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
I also vote monsters.
It's decided then.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
D&D mode. We're going D&D mode.
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
You there! Outsiders, halt!
Oh, hello.
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles.
Damn.
Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead
Bro.
make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain.
Uh-huh.
I'm the
You good?
captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this
Oh my
once.
god, she's doing accents now.
State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
Oh god.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Damn.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, you expect me to believe you're one of them?
Ooh. I'd like to do a medicine check. Oh. Shit! Damn it. Well, I tried.
With some suspicion, the captain allows you to survey his condition after you
Oh,
announce
no.
yourself as a trained doctor. Unfortunately, you're unable to adequately...
Sorry. My skills are a little rusty.
Well, this is no ordinary wound. It was inflicted by a monster. Now tell me, are you truly a Marachose hunter? He regards you with suspicion for quite some time, before shaking his head.
Yeah, I tried,
Perhaps
man.
he's
This gotta
finally
count for
accepted that you're here to
something.
help.
Sir, we were indeed in the city earlier, but our purpose was only to gather information on the monsters. We're here to help the city and all the people within it. Your guards are still fighting the monsters as we speak. They could be seriously wounded and in grave need of support. You need all the help you can get.
Yeah!
The man regards you with doubt and concern. After a period of inner struggle, he lets out a long sigh and informs you of the locations where the monsters have appeared. Some of our new recruits have never even dealt with a petty thief, and now they're out there fighting monsters. If it weren't for this cursed leg.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get too worked up. You need to focus on your recovery. Just leave the monsters to us. We're Marachose hunters after all.
So true.
Hearing you say that, a glimmer of hope flashes in his eyes. But it disappears almost as quickly as it came. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with. But if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
We got this. Don't even worry about it, bestie. We got this. We got this.
Based on what the captain said, the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities
Holy
they saw
shit.
from their minds.
That's dark. God damn.
A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
I'm not gonna do that. Sorry, bud. I'm ready for combat. I'm ready for Dungeons and Dragons. Do we have to roll initiative in this? Oh. Clorinde, are you gonna make us roll initiative? Or draw initiative? Oh my god.
This is the place he mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you.
Are those dull
and
blades?
downed
Well, no fucking
trees
wonder.
riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged.
Oh.
They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
Shit.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
Your battle round begins now.
Oh. Are we rolling initiative? No whammies. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, nat 20! Nat 20! Okay, okay.
The next battle round begins now.
Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Okay, wait.
Let the world collide! Yoo-hoo! Ow! Fire! Well, with frost. Hey there! What's your problem? How you coming at you?
Yeah! Fuck it up, bitches.
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment.
Oh!
Before dissipating into thin air.
Oh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
Stay in character, Lenny.
I never knew the phytometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, is it just game over right then and there?
Wait, that was how much damage we did? And I rolled a nat 20? Damn.
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games
Mm-hmm.
their appeal.
The dice tell a story.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious lump? Yeah, okay.
A suspicious lump. Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Hey, yo.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Dig it up! Hell yeah. Oh, I love this. Oh, this is absolutely delightful.
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Oh, Paimon.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marshose hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
No, I want to play more D&D. I'm having so much fun.
Oh, where did the time go?
So true, Farina. I knew you would love D&D. I fucking knew it, girl.
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all, or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Same.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Oh.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Hell yeah.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Clorinde finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy your own.
I'm obsessed with you, Paimon. Never change. Never change.
Anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Clorinde's master.
Me too.
Well,
It's okay.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now.
Oh, Florinde. Is it sad? Am I gonna be sad?
My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
what a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children.
Oh boy.
My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child.
Oh, wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But
Girl!
Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me
Oh
about
my
it.
god.
See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how
How
to truly hold
old
the
were
blade."
you, girl?
Excuse me for asking this, Clorinde, but
Thank you, Linny!
how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Yeah!
Probably around 3, give or take.
Oh, Clorinde!
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
Yes, Farina! Can confirm. I worked with 3-year-olds. And yes, this is, yep.
As I said, Master was
Some are doing
rather
better than others.
inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
Clorinde, your mom sounds insane. I'm gonna say it.
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous.
Yeah.
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
What?
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
Jesus Christ, Clorinde!
Well, did you win?
No, I lost.
So, you're saying you actually became the Geovishop's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship
Ever since? You still have it? You just have a pet Geovishop?
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a Marachose hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that.
Jesus Christ.
Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
Oh my god, they're childhood sweethearts. I'm gonna throw up. They're childhood sweethearts. I'm unwell. I'm unwell. I'm unwell. I'm unwell.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice.
Oh.
We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice? Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go
Batman?
out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
So Mondstadt has a Batman, and it's D-Luke, and Fontaine had a Batman, and it was your mom. Fascinating.
20 years ago, huh?
That's a lot of Batmen.
I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the Protector of Order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just 2. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the 2 she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her
Oh,
strong
Lily.
sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But...
Uh-oh. About to get sad? Are we about to get sad? Oh no.
She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Oh.
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house, but Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house.
No.
When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callis's to ask about her whereabouts, but he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a
You
certain
were
age,
10.
the mother willingly leaves them behind.
But you were 10.
Were you upset, Clorinde?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorinde had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before. And I wonder if Clorinde's master were the champion duelist back then, would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorinde and Navia are probably thinking something similar.
Oh,
The
no.
mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorinde. Thank you for being our GM.
Yeah, thanks, Clorinde.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something?
Oh my god.
I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're
You
that
go
excited to
recharge.
hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
But yes, the bishop too. Okay. 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 Oh, hi. Hi, ladies.
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
It was nothing special, really. Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So, basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
Oh my god.
And that hurt?
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
Aw. Sweeties. Okay. 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 Let's get the time going. And then I need a snack. Frankie needs a snack. If they're gonna finish this quest tonight. Because this feels like a long one. I mean, story quests usually are...
Paimon's really look.
Sorry, Paimon. Where are we going? Oh god, where are we going? Oh god. Damn. Hey yo. We're going way out here. Okay. One moment. One moment. I'm gonna go get a snack. And you can look at Navia. And I will be right back.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me. time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
All right. Let's go. Let's go. I can't wait, Clorinde. I'm so excited for D&D. Wait, where is it? Oh. Oh. Hey, yo. What does this mean? Whoa!
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Aww.
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorinde? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings.
It's just
Heavy
ambiance.
walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So this set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Fair.
Anyone think Clorinde's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
She's got classic GM face on.
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure.
Mm-hmm.
If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorinde's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile.
Anonymous
as long
donation.
As we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks. Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Clorinde mentioned last night. I found it.
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe.
Circumstances?
Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how
Navia!
you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
I love you.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Paimon's developing as a character.
So, you've reached an agreement? All right then, we can continue with the story.
Hell yeah.
And we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
All right. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand.
Hell yeah. Let's go, bitches. It's D&D time. I'm ready for Dungeons and Dragons. I've got my snacks.
The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprising. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. Knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
What, huh? Oh no.
Please wait, distinguished guests.
Hey, yo.
Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to pull.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
Oh no. Wait, I thought the royals were being, like, taken over by the evil sorcerer.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Yes, 100% yes.
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
Navia's a murder hobo confirmed.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Wow, it's so luxurious!
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface.
They're here, Your Majesty.
A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
Suspicious.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Keep a close eye on him.
It's like the fuck ass from Lord of the Rings. Oh shit, what was his name? What was his name? What was his name? Oh. Oh my god. The guy that was... Oh my god. What's his name? Oh, this is gonna bother me so much. The fucking skis bag who was manipulated Theoden. I don't remember his name.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks.
The minister is the evil sorcerer, bet.
Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead.
You're an evil sorcerer, bet.
I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened.
Wormtongue! Wormtongue, that's who it was.
Those blades were so powerful.
Wormtongue, I knew it was something like that.
It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us.
Sorry, Paimon, you're not a trained swordsman.
Well, there was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Well, we did take the treasure.
Paimon, why'd you say that?
How did he know about the treasure?
Then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
So true, Linny.
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Yeah, that makes no sense. If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere.
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes? What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture
This is
rigid
literally
and unmoving. He
This is
stares
literally
forward
just
with
Theoden
an
and
empty look
Wormtongue.
in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
From the look of things,
Yes.
could the Prime Minister be
No,
the evil
it's the Prime
sorcerer?
Minister.
Or could both the king and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
Because Wormtongue was like the fucking advisor to King Theoden.
I would like to
And he
observe
was
the
evil.
number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room,
We
they
could take him
stand at
down
the ready,
easy.
each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
Oh, Navia.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons. Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
You guys.
We've been to jail before. We were in the fucking Fortress of Mirapede for like a while.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you
Oh, shit.
that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world. Stay here and don't try anything funny. The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Okay, I'm going to immediately try something funny.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall.
but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
Nice try, Navia.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
What the fuck?
Well, there goes all our plan.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint.
Oh, it's
Or gives the
open-ended. You
GM
get to
some
decide.
kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess it's kind of how prison Meripede works if you're lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier. I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Clorinde said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
Or that it was passed down, Linny.
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
She trusts you, Navia. Idiot.
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword,
Stupid gaze.
an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take
I
with
love
her.
oblivious gaze.
I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
I'm unwell. I'm unwell. I'm unwell. I'm unwell. Deeply, deeply, severely unwell. Like, just so fucking unwell. Like, I'm unimaginably unwell. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Before that, Clorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well.
Yeah.
After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back.
She probably didn't know what to say. She killed your dad. How's she supposed to just, like, come back as if nothing happened?
We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, It felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
Yeah.
No
God.
one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
They're so special. Navia and Clorinde, they're so special. Oh my god.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Oh. So that's what it took to get the ending? We had to have a heartfelt conversation about Clorinde's past? Obsessed.
Oh. Looks like the next part of our script is here.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
Farina, I love you.
Clorinde's face, I really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
It speaks to her professionalism as a senior GM.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
What? There's an actor?
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marashose hunter. Shh! I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Oh.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
Yes.
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet.
I mean, you're not voiced by Clorinde, so I don't know if I trust you.
Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace.
Shit.
To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you.
Best of luck,
As
my
long
man.
as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
Hell yeah.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
Oh, excellent. Thanks, dude. Oh. Alright.
Got it.
Alright, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible.
Alright.
You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marashose hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And
Got it.
be sure to exercise.
Okay. With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Oh, thank God. We're free. We're free!
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
But we can only continue to move forward.
Oh.
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
So true, Linny.
I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
So true! Kaboom!
Wow, you
Indeed.
really meant that.
Before
Yep.
you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim.
Where? Well, there's not like a whole lot of places to go down here. Unless I'm blind. Io? Oh, did I miss something? No. Okay. 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 Where? Ah! Good God.
Oh, what's the matter?
It's nothing. As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
What are you thinking, Clorinde? Tell me everything. Oh. Oh, there's a puzzle. Oh, I'm not good at D&D puzzles.
Wow,
Oh
this
God.
must be where the treasure is hidden.
But this door is blocking our way in. Huh. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door?
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's all connected to Clorinde's
Something wrong,
past.
Clorinde?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kind of bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
So true,
Lenny's
Lenny.
right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it.
You're right, Navia.
The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
Clorinde, I think your mom is still alive, and I think she made this D&D adventure for you. And Javier, what'd you find? Oh,
Found something here, too.
whoa.
Same here.
Oh. Well. This thing. I guess we gotta wait for all of this to be lit up. Oh. Ah, there we go. Oh. Yeah. We did it. We did it. I'm proud of us. Good work, team. We solved the puzzle. We solved clorinde. We solved your Marshall's a Hunter puzzle. What is happening? Oh, okay. We did it. We did it.
It worked.
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with
With?
a key.
Interesting.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marashose Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Oh no.
What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone.
Okay. My eyes are closed.
Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
Paimon, close your
Oh,
eyes,
right,
Paimon.
Sorry.
There you go. Thank you.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here. Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he
You
now covets the
tricked
treasure for
us.
himself and has come to stake his claim.
Oh,
We-
so this is just part of the script. Then I can probably relax. Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat?
Does anyone know the
now?
light cantrip?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marashose hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it.
Oh
Well
god.
then, let us begin.
Wait, isn't that just the script writer?
Into the shadows.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
It's okay, I got him.
Your strike is successful.
Is he still standing? Goodness, he sure has a lot of HP.
Don't worry, I got him.
Is it over? Can we open our eyes now?
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
get him? Clorinde?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies! I, Florian, am a true Marashose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Uh-oh, we've lost the plot.
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marashose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marashose hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marashose hunter.
So Florian, the scriptwriter, came up with this whole adventure as an excuse to, like, lure adventurers to, like, do the thing so that he could cop this fucking, Marashose hunter treasure. The whole adventure was a setup.
And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain, and a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marashose hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
He's not talking about the... Nope. But Clorinde is trying to hide that from us.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
Oh, Farina, I love you so much.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why don't you here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marashose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
GM mode. GM mode, Clorinde. Yeah, fuck that guy. This whole thing was a fucking setup from the beginning. God damn. Yeah, he was setting Clorinde up. He was setting Clorinde up. Because he knew that she would have a key. Ooh.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse.
Ooh.
Almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go!
I'm on.
Ooh, me too!
Me 3.
Ugh, uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here? Uh-huh.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
You call this a treasure vault? Their house.
Oh, Florian thought it was gonna be some grand thing. But
Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
They provided a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part. They could have at least filled this place with cardboard Mora or something.
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marashose Hunter treasure.
Huh?
This is it? The Marashose Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken
that's
swords?
what you get, bitch.
Can't believe it.
You
I
piece of
refuse
shit.
to
That's
believe
what you
it.
get. Huh?
Whoa, are you okay?
The Marashose hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Okay. Good save, Clorinde. Alright, bastard. Let's talk.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just
Ah,
happened?
he was being controlled by the... Now hold on. Now hold on. Is the evil sorcerer real? Is the evil sorcerer real? Because I did notice that.
Or what happened to your body just now?
His eyes have been purple from the beginning. Now they're not. Okay, okay. The evil sorcerer is real. So Florian isn't the bad guy. He's being controlled by the real evil sorcerer. Who's the evil sorcerer?
I remember now. Brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
What?
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marashose hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think?
Yeah,
Tell
but he
me
was
why
being
you wanted
controlled
to
by
lure me
something.
here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to
But
convince
he-
my
he
friends you were
was
just
being-
role-playing.
He was visibly being controlled by something. Like, we saw something fly out of him just now. Like,
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something
Yeah, you were being
agitated, angry.
possessed, buddy.
Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell.
You... Brother.
The feelings about my father and the other Marashose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess.
I knew it.
It felt like there was this voice telling
Yeah,
me
you were
to
being possessed. Your eyes
eliminate
were
the
purple,
hunters, but
dude.
now, it's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing
A
with
what?
a devorator.
A what? Sorry, what is that?
Devorator?
Oh, your master... your father, I mean, never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marashose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a
Let me
truly
guess, you've been
ancient
slacking.
age, and protecting it was our
Let me
clan's
guess.
most important duty.
You've been slacking.
But I
Yup.
neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
Yup.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters.
Yep.
If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marashose hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade.
Babe, you were
but
possessed.
mental fortitude as well.
Babe, you were literally being possessed. I wouldn't take it that
And
far.
yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley.
God.
I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor.
Well,
The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
yep.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marashose hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story. Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
You subconsciously knew you were being possessed by Worm Tongue.
But
You were
I've
just
already
like the
tainted my
king.
sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else.
That's a line. Clorinde, that's a fucking line. There's nothing special about a blade. There was something special about a man named Blade, though.
Do you still not understand?
Anyway, we move on.
Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
That's
I
the
wouldn't
spirit.
be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
Yeah.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing you gotta know about a game master. They gotta be good at improv, because nothing ever goes the way you expect it to.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know
we're
what my
tough.
friends are capable of, and they're all quite
I'm the
skilled.
Traveler!
Besides,
Ain't nobody gonna
I
kill
need their
me!
help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
Man, I need to build my clorinde. She's so fucking cool. I love that she has a gun. I love when they give girls a gun. I love when a girl has a gun.
They're back!
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Mara Shosei hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Oh god.
Tone it down.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Mara Shosei hunter.
Oh, do
Farina, I love you!
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
And how are you going to prove that we're not going to fall for the same trap twice?
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Mara Shosei hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Wait, you already know?
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean, Mara Shosei hunter Navia's exploration skills.
Hope you're having a great night on the senior streams. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I'm playing the clorinde quest. It is going... Oh my god. I love Dungeons and Dragons. I love Dungeons and Dragons. I need to play Dungeons and Dragons right now. Right now I need to play Dungeons and Dragons. It's going... Yeah. It's also... I need to build my clorinde so fucking bad. Like, immediately need to build my clorinde. I love that girl so much. She's so special.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
Ooh.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Mara Shosei hunter called Est.
Oh, all the fucking names from the Remuria World Quest. Oh.
She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
Oh, she was just like you.
Yeah, just like you, Farina.
Oh, you really think so?
Yes, I do.
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter. Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Did I hear that orcs are technically canonically Mexicans now? The nerdy Latino community was hyped. I did see that! I did! It's so cute, because I, you know, like anyone, was a little concerned initially upon seeing that, but I did love the way that it was received and the way that, like, what I love about, like, the ability to take something that could be extremely, like, not cool, super, like, racist, or super, bigoted and gross, and to twist the stereotype and make something, like, really cool and representative out of it. I love when people do that. I love when people do that. I love when people do that. And so, I thought it was really cool. Like the, what was it? It was a TikTok I think I saw of like an orc grandma. I was just like, I need this. I need to see this immediately. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Wait, Lenny, did you just call yourself an executioner? I mean, I know you're probably thinking, like, the tricks, magic, but you do also work for the Fatui, so I wouldn't be surprised if you were also calling yourself an executioner. I wouldn't be shocked.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
The ancient history. Abuelita Orc and her deadly child. Yeah, that was the one.
Because they chose to be.
And that's what it is, Florian.
To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marashose hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marashose hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
That's special.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
God. I've already said this at least 15 times, but I'm obsessed with, like, the D&D character art that everybody gets. It's so cute. Like, the amount of thought that was put into this quest is fantastic. First of all, I love that they made Clorinde canonically a D&D nerd and a forever DM. I think that's beautiful. But, like, the amount, like, to the point of, like, having to make checks to do things and the possibility of failing. Like, I failed a check earlier because I chose not to go on easy mode where you just default pass all your checks. I did authentic mode and I failed a check earlier. Like, it is so clear to me that the fucking nerds at Hoyoverse, because they are nerds, they are openly nerds, and they put nerd shit into their games all the time. Their references, there's like I've said, a fucking NPC named Gygax, who is the creator of Windbloom. Or Windtrace, not Windbloom. Nope, not Windbloom. That's a festival. Windtrace. Fucking Gygax. They put Gary Gygax in Genshin. But there's all kinds of, like, nerdy references everywhere, and I just think it's so, you can tell that a lot of love was put into this. And is put into, like, every single little, like, quest or Easter egg or whatever in the game like this. Like, I mean, the fucking MiHoYo slogan was Techo Tacos rule the world. They are nerds, and they're not shy about it. And I don't know, I just think it's really sweet. Like, as a D&D nerd myself, this is the most fun I think I've had with a Genshin character quest. Like, not just like enjoyment, like, oh my god, I'm learning so much about the lore, but like genuine like fun with the new game mechanic. This is so cool. This is so cool. This is so cool, and I love it. I love that there's canonically D&D into that, and I love that clorinde plays it a lot.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
I annoyed my DM once in a D&D campaign when I kept saying, can I roll for fuck you, instead of saying, roll for intimidation. I love this nerdy shit, and I haven't even done the stream long. Yeah, this whole quest, the whole clorinde quest has been, hey, do you want to come play D&D with us? And we're like, yeah, okay. And so a bunch of us, we've been playing immersive Dungeons and Dragons the whole time. The whole quest has been this. Is we're playing immersive Dungeons and Dragons. It did turn out that the guy who wrote the adventure was possessed by a monster and only wrote it so that it could trap clorinde here, but he's not possessed anymore, so it's fine. And I think we're gonna kill the monster now that was possessing him. But other than that,
Father, you once told me that I could seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you want me to find.
Yeah. I'd like to do an insight check. I'd like to do an insight check. Let me see. Oh. Clorinde made a check.
His eyes are sincere, and his words ring true. You can tell that every word he spoke just
see, like,
now
you actually make checks. It's so cool. Damn, I wish I could have joined the stream sooner. No, you're so real. I mean, I'm gonna leave the VOD up, and then after it expires, it'll be on my YouTube channel, if you want to watch it. I thoroughly enjoyed this entire. It's so fun. It is truly a love letter to Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop gaming in general, tabletop roleplay games in general, and it is just, oh, it is absolutely delightful. I have had so much fun.
I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
In basement.
Well, I say we...
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
And also, to be fair to you, you were possessed, so like, I'm gonna let it slide.
I have no objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Fear?
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons in the stone tablet.
He's afraid of the power of friendship! He's afraid of the power of friendship!
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
Sick. Good job, Navia. Good job, Navia.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy
God, this
hunter
is so
to carry
fun.
on their legacy.
God, this is so fun. I love this. I subscribed to the YouTube channel before I left to the Dominican Republic for my friend's wedding. And since then, I got Star Rail on my For You page for TikTok. I low-key wanted to tag you in one of them. You should! You should! Anytime you see any of that, I would love that.
So basically, take these with us, right?
Ooh, yeah.
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Oh. Oh. Burrito! Burrito!
Good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. From one archer magician to another.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
Alright.
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination, a silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom.
The basement of my house.
We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Well, we've got this.
No, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
Good
I
cover.
agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, that's what's called...
Taking the initiative.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian?
Make him roll a
please,
check.
lead the way.
Make him roll for persuasion.
Of course. Follow me.
Were I supposed to draw?
He had to set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part.
Oh, Farina, if you only knew.
Don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all. As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
Paimon is already a favorite of mine. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. People are so quick to judge Paimon, and I get that she has a really high-pitched, debatably annoying voice. But I love her. I love her. She's a sweetie baby angel. She's my best friend. She's our homie, our ride or die. She has not once left our side. She is always so deeply concerned for us. She is our number one homie. I do not tolerate Paimon slander. In my house, absolutely not. I love Paimon. I love Paimon. Alright. 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 So we're going to the basement of this guy's house? Where's your house? Alright.
Finally, You arrive at the church Florian described. As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you.
Uh-oh.
You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
About that, Farina.
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body.
She's a sweet little cinnamon roll. She seems so sweet as the Farina character, a bard. Asking because I saw the loot. Oh yeah, Farina's playing a bard. Farina is playing a bard in D&D.
I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
Bro!
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target.
Bro!
The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over.
Bards are the emotional support, silly little guys you bring on a quest. So true!
You're not like me, Miss Clorinde. You're a just and powerful Marachose hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction.
Bro.
This is something that I have to do.
Alright,
Consider it a duel to restore
okay.
my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
Oh, boy.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marachose hunters.
Hell yeah. Let's go, bitches. Let's go, bitches. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit.
So lifelike.
Oh. Fuck it up, Lenny. Oh. Shit.
Why is nothing working?
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own two hands.
The treasure? You mean... the names. It's the Marachose hunters' names.
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marachose Hunter. Master of 1,000 tricks. Executioner of the Phantom Hunters. I call for aid!
Oh my god.
Est, the Marachose hunter. Inheritor of Cassiodor's will. Judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Oh.
Petronia, protector of justice and order.
the hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
My God.
We have come to answer your summons.
Oh, I'm unwell.
And so, the monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated.
Clorinde stepping in for the summon of her master, her mom, is something that is so fucked up to me. Wow! God damn it, Genshin. You can't make me cry over the fucking DND quest. They just went Super Saiyan! Yeah. Oh my god! Oh my god.
Peace soon returned to the capital.
Is Florian
Those
okay? Is he dead?
manipulated by the sorcerer also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marachose Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
I am assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot.
Aww. I want to say I love how much you love this game, really. I just love experiencing this to you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love Genshin Impact. Am I gonna cry talking about how much I love Genshin Impact? I might. I think I'm having a night. I think I'm having a night. What is going on? Am I good? No, yeah, I really love Genshin Impact. I've been playing this for years. I want to say I started playing, oh god, was it 2021? I want to say it was like the summer 2021. Please do, it's all over. Yeah. Yeah, it's been like a solid 3 years now, yeah. Yeah. I could go on and on about all the reasons that I fell in love with it initially. Initially what stood out to me was the music, and that's how I got a lot of people to start playing the game. Was I showed them the soundtrack, I showed them some of the boss themes, I showed them the music. Because the music in these games, in all Hoyoverse games, is absolutely phenomenal. It is insane. It is so beautiful. But the open world aspect, the maps, the landscapes, the scenery, is so detailed and gorgeous, and the fact that it is technically a free-to-play game. Yes, it's a gacha game, but it is free to play. You can go through the entire game without spending any money on it whatsoever. A lot of people do. The fact that all of this is free to play is still insane to me. And not only that, but like, the story is so fucking compelling. It's free. Oh yeah. I never played, but I really like how the men and women here are drawn so pretty. I want to be a pretty man like this. First of all, real. Second of all, yeah, it's free. It is free. The first like year and a half that I played the game, I did not spend any money on it because I couldn't, because I was broke as hell. I am a extremely light spender when it comes to Hoyoverse games. I will occasionally splurge on characters that I really badly want. And I have done that. But, yeah, no, it's free. It is wild, right? Yeah, this? You just saw that cutscene, right? This game is free. Oh my god. Is it another bot? I love to see it. But the story and all of the, like, smaller stories, all the little side quests, all the little, like, they're all so compelling. They're all so, none of it feels like it's just filler, you know? I mean, some of it, there have been a few world quests that have felt like filler, but overall, it has created the world building to this game, and the way that every single, like, quest and plot line adds to that incredibly vivid, incredibly detailed world that they've created. I cannot sing Hoyoverse as a company's praises enough. Like, the devs behind these games are ridiculous. We won't fall for your scams. This is the second bot I've gotten tonight. I'm feeling so special. But yeah, this game is so special. This game is so special.
That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
Oh, Farina, if only you knew.
Oh, right. Yeah. Totally.
Oh, Navia's so in on it.
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Farina's gonna be a D&D player.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now.
Is Florian okay?
To fully digest everything that just happened.
True.
Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
Oh my god.
You're right. He's had
Oh my god.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo.
Bye, Fuina. I love you. Special girl.
Okay, so, can I ask now?
I think it should be fine, yeah.
What in the world was going on back there?
Woo. And the voice acting isn't bad either. It's a key game. Oh my god. The voice acting in this game is absolutely insane. God, when the next region comes out and we start getting, like, the serious quests again, I will absolutely be streaming them. When Natlin comes out, when Natlin starts coming out, oh, I will be streaming. I will be streaming those quests. Because when you get these bitches into, like, this game gets so intense. The voice actors for these games are absolutely fucking phenomenal. Like, oh my god.
So you saw through all of that?
Like, I right off the top of my head, I can think of so many different scenes that I've played in this game that absolutely fucking floored me. in like multiple languages too, because this is a Chinese game. So like the original voice cast is in Chinese, but there's Japanese, there's a Korean voice cast, and there's the English voice cast, which is what I usually play. And they're all so fucking incredible. Like, it's ridiculous.
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
Yeah, that was a little sus, Clorinde, I'm gonna be honest.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
The other thing is, from, like, a quest like this, it is a very cute game. Let me tell you a little bit about the lore of the world of Tibet, because it's not cute. It's really dark. This game and most Hoyover's games get really dark and really serious really fast. The commentaries in these games, the political and social commentaries in these games would shock you. You work for the voice actors, they do audio production. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, voice actors are insane. They're so fucking talented. Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, wait. Don't tell me you never... Ugh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, partner, I'll do it for you.
No.
A bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
Yeah, bye, Mom.
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
Yeah, this was a murder plot.
What?
Fun fact, Paimon, this was all secretly a murder plot.
So loud. My head.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Oh boy.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot?
Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons, Paimon. Fucking plot twist, holy shit. Wait, is the plot twist that this game gets really dark? And really serious? Cause yeah. Oh, it gets wait till I start going on Conria. Wait till I start info dumping about Conria. The stories I could tell you about this world, and the horrors and atrocities it has suffered. The ruins of civilizations destroyed by Celestia, or like the current ruling gods of this world. There's so much going on in the main story of this game. I'm gonna do a couple laps around to that. I'm gonna do my dailies after this, and I'm just...
It's not nice to lie to people, but...
I may info dump a little bit.
That's a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Clorinde!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
I mean, she's a forever GM. I don't know what you were expecting. I thought this was a cutesy game, but damn, I might have been wrong. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. So something you should know about Hoyovers is, they are not afraid to get dark. Especially in other games. There are playable characters in other games who die during the story. Multiple. Like, I can think of several from Honkai Star Rail, which is another Hoyoverse game that I play a lot and have streamed a lot. Yeah, no, it gets... Yeah. Hoyoverse games get really serious. Like, not even just, like, on a plot level, but the character backstories are so intense. Like, and, like, specifically, when I'm thinking that, I think a lot about Honkai Star Rail character backstories, because that's, like, on a universal level, where we're talking about entire planets getting destroyed. So the amount of characters in that game specifically, whose entire home planets aren't there anymore, who have witnessed atrocities beyond your wildest comprehension, like, yeah. It is not a it can be a cutesy game, but it isn't always a cutesy game. It has Genshin in particular does a very good job of, like, balancing that. It's thematically gets a little less dark than other, like, the Honkai series does. But it still has its moments. And once you get digging into the lore, it's rough.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction.
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian...
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marashosei hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marashosei hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
Good on you, Florian. Damn.
Speaking of Marashosei hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a Marashosei hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
And a forever GM. My favorite forever GM.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait, I just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
That's because the Marashosei hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the Devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along.
Navia, everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
I love you, Navia.
She ran off!
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
Aww.
Goodbye.
Bye, Lenny. I love you. Tell Lynette and Formana, say hi.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
Well, hopefully I get to find my brother and beat the shit out of him for being a dumbass, but like...
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
Oh, you don't understand how little we get to hear the Traveler talk, because the Traveler is the player insert, but is also their own character with their own backstory and story, and the name that we give them isn't their real name, and oh my god. I love a story like this, the story after the story, like the end, but kind of resolving loose ends and answering questions for the reader or player. It's very well thought out. Oh yeah. Oh, every quest does this. Famously, at the end of every Archon quest, which is like... So in the Genshin universe, in the world of Teyvat, which is like the world where the game takes place, in the world of Teyvat, there are 7 nations ruled by 7 Archons. The Archons are like the ruling god of that nation. And at the end of every Archon quest, which is like the main story quests, are called Archon quests. At the end of every Archon quest, we famously have a conversation either with the Archon of that nation about like where we're headed next, tying up any loose ends, giving us a lot of unhelpful information, or saying, sorry, I don't know anything about that. Sorry. Either we talk to the Archon or we talk to, like, a stand-in for the Archon. Which I really appreciate, because, like, it allows for a lot of loose ends to be tied up, but also allows for, like, not every loose end to be tied up, because sometimes they don't have the information we're looking for, which is also really fascinating. Like, it's a really cool way to do that, I think.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
Like a realistic amount of closure, you know? What would your answer be, Clorinde?
Me? The Marachose hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
Okay, forever GM. Oh, wow. Oh, what is this? Oh! Oh! All of our character art! Navia. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so cute. Oh. Bye, more. Oh my god, that's cute. Beating your siblings for being a dumbass is the most siblings thing to do. Oh, bestie.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
So true, Navia. Oh, hell yeah. I just have to do my commissions, thank God. Well, especially... Yo, hey, what's up? How you doing? I just did the, clorinde quest. Just missed it, bestie. I just finished the clorinde quest, and now I think I may or may not be info dumping about the plot of Genshin Impact.
Add Astra.
And then I think I'm gonna do some of my... Ooh, I should do my weeklies. I should do some of my weeklies. You're going to sleep. Hi and good night. Go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Alright. What is that? Oh, Imaginary Theater. Whatever the hell. I'm gonna tell you what. The plot of Genshin Impact? The plot of Genshin Impact? Do okay. So alright, this is your bedtime story, alright? This is what Frankie this is what Frankie remembers of the plot of Genshin Impact. It's like I know here's the thing. I know the plot of Genshin Impact. I am famously so bad at explaining things. Your favorite story of the whole game? Like my favorite, like, quest? Or my favorite... Oh, God. My favorite story of the whole game. Oh, shit. That's a really hard question. I gotta think about that one. 'Cause, wow. There are so many quests and stories and storylines. I have to say, and I feel like I say this every time a new region comes out, the Fontaine Archon quests, the 3 acts of the Fontaine Archon quest are probably my favorite region quests that we've gotten so far. I have never cried so hard over a Genshin quest in my life. Like, that wrecked me. That was incredible. The Fontaine story in general, also because Farina as a character is so special to me. I adore her. She means a lot to me. I see a lot of myself in her. We're not gonna dig into that. We're not gonna dig into what that says about me. We're just gonna ignore that. We're gonna go right past that. Yeah, the Fontaine Archon quests are probably my favorite, like, region quests that we've gotten. I loved them. God, I have to think about... There are so many quests and stories, adventures that we've gone on. I also really love every time we get an interlude quest with Bainsleaf. Every time. I don't care what it is. I love to see my boy. I love to see my boy. Yeah, I really loved Fontaine. I've loved absolutely everything we've gotten to do in Fontaine. All of the Narcissus Cruise quests, the Remuria quest, world quest that we just got, I loved. A lot of the Fontaine quests. Oh my god, the Farina character quest broke me. Oh. I'm just thinking about Fontaine. Alright. But bedtime story. Bedtime story is the story of Genshin Impact. Alright. So okay. This is the best that I can do in explaining the plot of Genshin Impact, okay? What do I need to fight? What do I need to fight? I don't actually know. I'm assuming Clorinde uses our Lakino boss stuff. Right? I mean, not that it's gonna say, because I don't have you leveled up enough. Anyway,
Carrying an unreliable weapon is
so
worse
true,
than not
Nadia.
carrying one at all.
Okay, so. I'm already distracted. Okay. So, the premise of Genshin Impact is that you are one of two twin siblings. Yes. I chose Lumine because I believe in Lumine's supremacy. Lumine is the female twin, Ether is the male twin. You are one of two siblings. Twin siblings. And you and your twin used to travel from world to world, from like place to place, and go on adventures together. But then you came to this world and you got stuck. And when you tried to leave, you got trapped. And you, the twin that you chose, the player, you were asleep for 500 years. And when you wake up, you find Paimon drowning in the ocean, and you save her. And so, then, you go on an adventure. Don't feel bad for being distracted. I forgot to take my ADHD meds today. Oh, we're gonna be going through this together, yeah. Oh my god, I did take my Adderall, but it's been hours. It is almost 10:30 p.m. It is long worn off. It is long worn off. Okay, I'm setting this aside. Okay, so you and Paimon, you tell Paimon about your sibling, how you used to travel together, and how you don't know where your sibling is. And for just to make it easier on myself, we're going to assume Traveler is Lumine, sibling is Ether. So your brother is nowhere to be found, and you're really sad, and you want to find him. And so Paimon's like, okay, I'm gonna be your tour guide around Teyvat, and we're going to adventure, and we're going to find your brother. And so you go to Mondstadt, and you solve the nation's crises, and you learn a little bit about this thing called the Abyss Order that keeps, like, wrecking havoc all over, Teyvat. And look out for that. And then but you don't get any useful information, you don't find your brother, so it's like, well, we gotta keep looking, so you go to Liyue. And there's another national crisis there too. You also meet, this bitch named Child, who works for this organization called the Fatui, who is like, the Russian mafia. The Russian... basically the Russian mafia. And that guy summons an ancient god to try and destroy the harbor, but he doesn't actually want to destroy the harbor, he just wants to lure out the god of Liyue, who has gone into retirement. The Russian mafia is involved, and they're called the Fatui, and it's a lot, and I'm obsessed with their lore. Okay, so... This is going to be absolutely incomprehensible. I swear I know what this game is about. I swear I remember things that happened in this game. I swear I know what I'm talking about. Okay, so you go to Liyue, and all this shit happens, and then you meet the god of Liyue, but he's in retirement now. And so you're like, hey, the god of Mondstadt was like, had mentioned this thing about, like, Conria? The fuck is that? And he's like, sorry, I can't tell you anything. I legally cannot. I have a contract with gods. With the gods. With Celestia. Sorry. And you're like, well, hell. And that's where I think we got our first interlude quest, where I meet this guy named Dainsleif, who is like this super mysterious, otherworldly looking dude with like some weird, like, galaxy shit going on half of his body. It's wild. And he's like, I need to hire a traveler to do things on an adventure because I hate the Abyss Order. And so we go on this adventure with Dane, and a lot of shit happens. And we're trying to get some, like, relic from the past from Conria. Like, this piece of Conrian technology. And then we learn that Dainsleif is Conrian. Oh, also, important note, Conria was destroyed 500 years ago. Huh, wait a minute, were we asleep for 500 years? That's weird. That's weird. And Conria was destroyed by the gods 500 years ago. Remember when I said this game gets really dark? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. We're gonna talk about Conria. That's suspicious. So, Dainsleif is from Conria. But wait, I thought Conria was destroyed 500 years ago. Oh, they did far worse things to Conria. This is where things get to start to get really, really dark. Because the Conrians were deemed sinners, and they were punished by Celestia. The memory of the Conrians' existence was wiped from the memory of Tevat. So in Tevat, we have these things called ley lines, and there's this thing called the Irminsul tree. So it's like essentially the Irminsul tree and all of its roots and all of these ley lines that go across the earth. It houses all of the memories of Tevat. And whenever there's like ley line disruptions or like weird things happening with the ley lines, they're like, you get echoes from the past, or like these mirages, or these like projections from like past events that happened at that specific ley line. We've had multiple quests deal with that, where like there were disturbances with the ley lines, and like we entered like memories from the past. So they were erased from the memory of Tevat, but their bodies still exist. So remember when I said that like half of Dainsleif's body looked weird and galaxy-like? Oh, that's because he's physically eroding away. And we've seen other Conrians, other knights from Conria, that like there is nothing left of them. They are completely eroded. They have they have very little consciousness left. But they can't die. And that is only what happened to the native Conrians. So if you were born, like, you are a pure-blood you are a Conrian, you were cursed with immortality and erased from existence. If you were not native to Conria, and you were in Conria at the time of what's called the Cataclysm, which was the destruction of Conria, you weren't just cursed with immortality, you became a monster. You turned into a monster. One of the monsters that we fight in the open world. We still don't know why Celestia went to such lengths. And no one will tell us. But on this quest with Dainsleif, we learn more about the Abyss Order. How do the monsters in the game look? I will show you the exact monsters that they became. Not all of them are this monster, but a lot of them are. Not all of the Hilichurls are Conrian, but if you were not native to Conria, and you lived in Conria, or you were half Conrian, we famously see this with a man named Caribert, whose father was Conrian and whose mother was not. He turns into a Hilichurl. There's a whole quest about this. It is horrific. Not all Hilichurls are Conrian, but all, like, non-native Conrians turned into Hilichurls. But we learn more about the Abyss Order through this. Through Dane telling us things about the Abyss Order and how he used to travel with someone Someone that we remind him a lot of. But they parted ways. They didn't see eye to eye about something. And then we learned that our sibling, our brother, is the Prince of the Abyss Order. He's running the show nowadays. The Abyss Order operates off of his orders. And that is why he and Dainsleif parted ways. They used to travel together. So we learned that. And that, after that, what's really fucking brutal is that in Mondstadt and Liyue, after both of those main quests, we put up missing persons posters for our brother everywhere. We stopped doing that after Liyue. We stopped doing that because we know where he is. We know where he is. But we keep looking for answers. I repeated, they used to travel together like that vibe. Oh my god, they were roommates. Yeah! Like, the way that we travel with Paimon, that's essentially what Dainsleif was to our sibling, to Ether. Dane was his guide around to that. They traveled together. God. So we go to Inazuma. We resolve another national crisis. We learn absolutely nothing. We go to Sumeru. We resolve another national crisis. We learn a bit more about the Fatui from both of these. We learn more about within the Fatui, this whole organization, there are 11 members called the Fatui Harbingers. And they are like the highest ranking Fatui members. I am endlessly fascinated with the Fatui in general, but specifically the Harbinger. Like, the Fatui is a Snezhnayan organization. Snezhnaya is essentially fantasy Russia. But the naming conventions used within the Fatui come from Commedia dell'arte, which is like Italian theater, like old Italian theater, which is absolutely fascinating to me. Because of things that we know about the Archon of Snezhnaya. Now, going back to Conria was destroyed 500 years ago. By Celestia. Celestia sent the Archons to destroy Conria. The Archon of Snezhnaya, the Tsaritsa, prior to the Cataclysm, was known as the god of love. Post the Cataclysm, we do not know what she's the god of. What we do know is that the Fatui was formed. And the first Harbinger is a man called Piero, or the Jester. Piero is a Conrian man. He is the first Harbinger. He is a Conrian man. I think we can assume how the Tsaritsa feels about what happened in Conria. And I think we can assume what she's trying to do just from that information alone. Right? Right? Like, it I'm so fucking fast. I cannot wait to get to Snezhnaya. I need to know everything about the Tsaritsa right now. But there are 11 harbingers. We've met several of them. We've met La Senora, who is dead. She died. We watched it happen. It was fucked up. We've met Tartaglia, or Child. I love the energy you have explaining. I go a little bit, insane talking about Genshin Impact. Oops, I'm not sorry. La Senora, Tartaglia, who was Child, who we met in Liyue. Scaramouche. Arlecchino. Arlecchino. And we know of a lot more. I believe we're meeting Capitano in Natlan. I think that's the impression that I've gotten. We've heard a lot about Capitano when it comes to Natlan, which is the next region we're going to be getting. We've heard talk about Pantalone. We've met Il Dottore. I fucking hate his guts. But like, they're all these like super powerful individuals working with the Fatui, more or less using the Fatui as a means to their own ends, but still doing the Tsaritsa's bidding. And what the Tsaritsa wants them to do is to collect the other Archon's Gnosis. Now, a Gnosis is this, like, item that each Archon of each nation has that gives them their connection to Celestia. It's not the source of their power. They're gods without it. But the Gnosis is what makes them the Archon of that nation. And every time we go to a new nation, we come across a Harbinger who is trying to obtain that Gnosis. And so far, we've got a pretty bad track record of stopping this from happening. As in, right now, the Fatui has... what? Fucking 6 of them? Fuck, uh-oh. Cause the Tsaritsa would have her own Gnosis. And then Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Snezhnaya. Yeah, there's one more. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Well, I don't know if it's good or not. It depends. But, they've been collecting these. We don't know what the Tsaritsa plans to do with them. But I can guess. And my guess is that she wants to take down Celestia once and for all. And by, in some way, having all 7 of the Gnosis will help her do that. I think that's fascinating. But, so, through all of this, we've got the Fatui going on, doing their own thing against Celestia. We also have the Abyss Order, which is run by our sibling, who is also against Celestia, and wants to take down Celestia, and wants to find a way to save the Conrayan people from their curse. And we've seen multiple instances of them trying to find a way to undo the curse or lessen the effects of the curse, try to undo the monster transformation or the immortality that's happened. Nothing has worked thus far, but they have this thing that they've created that they have now, like, successfully, like, finished due to some trickery, called the Loom of Fate, which is allegedly going to help them write their own ley lines. Like, not, or, like, create new ones. Like, they can't affect the existing ones, but I think it's going to create new ones. And somehow they plan to, like, in a way undo the curse by creating new ley lines. It's unclear. I don't know. We don't know. I don't know. But, and, like, and that's just, like, the overarching story. That's the overarching, like, the main plot of the game. That's not even getting into, like, all the different, like, regional quests and storylines. Like, everywhere we go, there's a running joke that, like, everywhere the Traveler goes, they're solving a nation's crisis, and then, like, getting nothing in return, which is not wrong. But, like, oh my god. It is an incredible game. It is an incredible game, and I need to know everything. I need to know everything about everything and about Conria. Oh, we also have a playable Conrian character. We have two. Ish, kind of, technically. Meanwhile, this man is Conrian. It says he's rumored to hail from beyond Mondstadt. It's because he's of Conrian descent. He is Conrian. He's a Conrian boy. His full name, Kaya Alberic. He is a descendant of his sword? Oh, yeah. Only the best for my boy. Only the best for my boy. Sorry, my boy, my C6 triple crowned Kaya Alberic, love of my life. I love him so much. A man named Alberic, one of his ancestors, was the actual founder of the Abyss Order. Yeah-oh, so he descends from the Alberic clan from Conria. Like Conrian nobility, in fact. We don't know how he doesn't have the curse, or like how this was possible. We don't know. Neither does he. He was just kind of like left in Mondstadt as a child and told he was Conria's only hope, and that was it. And he hasn't heard from like any Conrians ever since. But also, this boy, Albedo, is a homunculus. He is like a chalk boy. he was created by a very famous alchemist from Conria, Ryan Dottier. Who we now know is one of the 5 sinners of Conria. God, I really desperately need to get caught up on all of my Genshin Theory videos. Because there's so much lore has dropped in the last update or so, and I'm just very overwhelmed. But yeah, that is essentially the overarching story of Genshin Impact. I hope this was helpful. It probably wasn't, but I hope it was at least entertaining to hear. And I'm positive I missed a lot of shit. I forgot a lot of stuff. We're not even getting into like the individual Archon quests, because that is so much game. There is so much game. This game has been going since like 2020. Alright? This game is almost 4 years old now. I am not going to go in detail about every single quest that's happened. I don't hate myself that much. Oh, I was gonna do my fucking weeklies. Shit. But yeah, that's Genshin. It's an incredible game. I know more than I did from the start. I loved hearing you talk about it, and the passion we had about it was lovely. Thank you. I love Genshin. It's a special game. It's a very special game. Okay. Alright, Arlecchino. I'm gonna fight a hot woman now. I'm going to fight a really attractive woman now. You know what? I'll bring my Navia team. We'll see how you guys do. We'll see how you guys do against Arlecchino. We're gonna fight Arlecchino, the 4th Fatui Harbinger. And warning, she's extremely attractive.
You not even have the courage to be afraid.
Watch out!
Is it my turn now?
From the Spina Witch. Hey there!
Girl, what you got? I can't even see her. Shit.
Now that's more like it. How amusing.
Solidify!
Coming at ya!
Everyone on me!
Oh,
Order
yeah,
behind.
that's much easier. Oh, Oh, yeah, no, she's hot. Oh, she's, like, hot. What? Girl, I can't hit you if you're... Okay. Oh, right, you've got wings. I always forget you've got wings.
Get with me. A proper send-down from the Spina with
Is
love.
it my turn now?
No. It's my turn. Forever.
Hey there. Coming at ya.
No, come on. Motherfucker. Come on. Oh, I love her boss music. God, she's so cool. God, she's hot. I love women. I know Pride Month is over, but god damn.
The countdown has begun.
Oh shit, the countdown.
Fly tangled in a web.
Stabilize.
How amusing. With these rising
Oh,
flames.
motherfucker. Get umbrella. Oh, fuck.
Spare your energy. Running is of little.
Just you fucking wait. I will never skip her transformation. Oh, fun fact about her, she's actually a descendant of the last Conrian dynasty, the Eclipse dynasty,
Blade is all that remains.
and that's where her powers come from. So, speaking of Conria, Peruer is a descendant, is Conrian, or is a descendant of Conria.
Our bond is strong.
Girl, get back here so I can shoot you. I love you. I love you so much, Akami. God damn, girl.
Stabilize.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
Girl.
Struggle in vain.
God, she's hot.
Our bond is strong.
Solidify.
Your punishment made manifest.
Out of my way. Hey there. Hey there.
Press the advantage.
Dissipate.
Yeah. Fuck. I wish I could play the clip from SpongeBob. Oh no, they're hot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, she's hot. Yeah. 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 Yeah, she's hot. Yeah, I'm real normal about Arlecchino. I'm really normal about Arlecchino. I promise. I'm so like I'm so you wouldn't even know. You don't even know how normal I can be about Arlecchino. Like so. I'm sure that's really convincing. Okay. Who else do I need to fight? What other bitches do I need to kill? I mean... Now, hold on. Oh yeah, I should probably... I gotta fight a narwhal, huh? I also need these. What? Oh, well those are today. I should probably get those. Or I could do that Thursday. And just do some fun bosses today. Yeah, I'm gonna go fight a narwhal. I'm gonna fight a narwhal now. You've seen a hot woman, now get ready for a fucking narwhal. From space. That has a guy in it. Welcome to Genshin Impact. I can't even begin to explain to you why this is a fascinating and lore-relevant fight that occurred. I can't even begin to... I love this game. It is absolutely nonsensical to try to explain. Just hopeless.
Stabilize.
I love this fight.
Follow my lead.
The all-devoured narwhal. Hey, buddy.
Follow my lead.
Where is it? Where is it? God, I love the music. The narwhal music. So good.
Follow my lead.
Here we go.
Gather.
Shit. Get back here. Fucker. Not like that. Shit. Alright, time to be bored. Time to be bored by a narwhal. Oh, you're so real. I'm also gonna go to bed after this.
Get with me.
Because I also need to go to bed.
Watch out. Hey, watch out. Attack. That's the way.
Solidify.
Bitch.
I will have order.
Hey there.
Oh. Yeah, it's so cool. Oh, I love this fight. It's fascinating. It's just a giant fucking space narwhal with a guy in it. Why is there a guy in the space narwhal? I have so many questions and no answers.
Coming at ya. Watch out. Coming at ya.
Solidify.
Shit. That was graceful as fuck, dude. 10 out of 10. Yeah, sure, maybe it almost killed me, but, like, it was graceful as hell. So, like, worth it. Like, that shit is breathtaking, bro. Truly. They just keep fucking outdoing themselves. So fucking good. Am I about to be bored again? Yes. No? Not yet. Almost. It's almost time to be bored by a narwhal. God, like, look at that shit. Look at that shit. Shit, shit. Goro, get out of there. Baby. Run, baby. Run, my beloved. My angel, my sweet. Alright, now I'm gonna be bored. The visuals are so satisfying. Yeah. All right. Yeah, this boss fight is absolutely insane.
I will have order.
The way the music changes is fascinating to me. It's so cool. It's different music. When you're inside the map, oh my god. Endlessly fascinated by. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Hell yeah. Yeah. I fucking love this game. It's so fucking cool. Yeah. Yeah. You get to fight a giant fucking space narwhal in Genshin Impact. What more could you possibly want? What more could you possibly want out of your open world fantasy MMO? You know? It's great. Alright. With that, I think I too am gonna call it a night. Because it has in fact been 5 hours. And I need to go to sleep because I've been up since 7 a.m. Very sleepy now. The swells from the fight inside the narwhal scratch and itch. Yes! Oh my god. The music change in the 2 phases of the fight is, oh my god. Oh my god. The boss music in this game. I could go on forever. Like, genuinely, this is why I say I got a lot of people to start playing this game just by showing them the music. I'm gonna give you homework, okay? Tomorrow, Tartaglia's boss music. Or the Ishtaha boss music. Or just literally any Genshin boss music. Absolutely. Incredible shit. But yeah. I'm glad that you came to hang out. I hope you have fun watching me lose my shit and cry. Here. I will put both. Tartaglia and Ishtaha. Did I spell Ishtaha right? That's a great question. Did I spell it right? Hang on, I gotta check myself. I'm pretty sure I did. You know, I could look it up in the game. I could just look it up in the game. I won't. There it is. I will look it up in the game. Oh, yeah, there it is. Ishtaha. That's Ishtaha, and then... Well, Child. Child Tartaglia. He has, like, 3 different names. Canonically has 3 different names. we don't, you know, it's fine. But, those are the 2 that I show people. Senora is also a very good one, but those 2 are the OGs of, like... Tartaglia especially, the way that it's formatted, the way that it's presented, the way that, like, it progresses musically reflects the way the actual fight progresses, where it goes from, like, super playful to, like, super intense. It's... oh my god! But yes, that's your homework. If you were interested in Genshin music, boss music, if you thought that was good boss music, all of the boss music in this game is ridiculous. Like, it's so good. But those 2 are my personal favorites. Still, to this day. But yeah, so I'm gonna go to bed. We should all go to bed. Thank you for hanging out. And I hope you have fun. And sweet dreams. And good night. And I love you. And we'll do more Genshin probably on Wednesday night. I'll give you my nerdy music input when I see you next. Hell yes. I will be streaming again Wednesday at the same time and Friday at the same time. And if not, you can message me wherever. On TikTok or Twitter or something. Or something. I want to know your thoughts. I want to know your thoughts. It's very important to me. Alright. I'm gonna go. We're all gonna go to bed now. It is everyone's bedtime. I hope you enjoyed the Conria bedtime story. Go cry yourself to sleep. Alright. Good night, everybody.